Alright, I should be live now. There we go. Very late start. I was working on getting stuff set up. Right. But yeah, also I don't know if you guys saw the message I put out there, the tweet, the YouTube thing, and the other stuff. But I got a new CPU, motherboard, RAM, and everything. All thanks to Kusanagi 2B. Slowly working on setting up stuff so I can move over to that. Right, I haven't actually I've just started installing stuff slowly just so I can get everything configured. Because I want it to be completely fresh. Right? Hi Grimjaw. And as well as, hi there Simon, how you doing? And welcome, right? Right, so I'm slowly going to move over to my new PC. All the new CPU and stuff. Right, it basically quadrupled my multi-core performance. And it more than doubled my single core performance. It's great. Alright, I have the thing under the air cooler we got the was 2 weeks ago or something. Right, because after my AIO died, I ended up having to take down my current one a bit to remove the cooler and then put it on the new one just to make sure everything is working. Right, but I'm not moving over there yet because it's still gonna take me quite some time to actually get everything configured nicely so I can start using it. Right? But yeah. And oh yeah, I guess it's been a year since I became a year, was it a year or two? Since I became affiliate. Hi there, Zol, Yuli. Welcome, right? But basically, I posted an image on it. You know, it's on the Discord. Let me find it. But basically, Kusanagi, he gave me a very generous donation. And I was able to afford this really crazy upgrade setup. It's not all here yet. I'm waiting for before I actually move my stuff completely over, I'm waiting for the actual a case to arrive that I also bought. But yeah, let me just get a picture so you guys can see it. What I just got. Cause it's really huge. Cause I'm moving from an 8-year-old almost 8 years old CPU and stuff, all the way to this one, right? From the first gen Ryzen 7, right? This is just what I picked up from the store, right? I got a new SSD, new RAM, because obviously going from DDR4 to DDR5, right? Because it's AM5. Because this is funny, it was I was lurking in something else, on my way home, and because bro was messing around with Nonyan on his stream. I was okay, let me just say hi while I'm on the public transit on the way home, just watch it from my phone or whatever. And I was talking about it, that I got this stuff, right? And what was funny is someone I think thought I got I overpaid or something, because I said I spent this was $900, right? But this is the CPU and the motherboard that combined for that, and it was in Canadian dollars, because it was apparently early Black Friday promo shit. But yeah, hi Ultraplex, thanks as well. Yeah, so that's gonna be the upgrade I'm gonna slowly move to, right? Obviously I bought a tube of thermal paste because it was out, right? I ran out after I had to do the cooler swap. What's funny though is the guy at the store, he warned me. He was I told him I was gonna go put this on on an air cooler, right? The guy was he gave me this strange look, but I'm nah, it's fine. What I'm gonna do is he's yeah, but you won't get the full performance. I'm yeah, that's not what I'm really after. I will, because this is way out of budget. Would have been if it wasn't for the donation plus the actual early Black Friday sale they had going on, right? So I got this at a huge discount because it was I think it was $400 to $600 off or something for this combo, and it's in Canadian dollars. And because the sales tax is quite high, right? The actual savings is even bigger than that, right? Because I went into freaking PC Part Picker afterwards, and then I'm okay, how much is this shit worth? Let me pull it up for you, because it's funny, right? Because beginning of the month, was it beginning of the month or end of October? I was able to upgrade to a new GPU. Well, new to me, because I got a used one. I used 3070 for like cheap, right? It was like I paid like 350 Canadian, which is 250 US, right? So like, cause like I'm moving from again like my almost 8-year-old graphics card, the GTX 1080, right? So we went from there, kind of, but I don't turn on ray tracing, right? So like we had I had the GPU upgrade not too long ago. Now I have this, right? Let me pull up the actual PC part picker list because I think it'd be interesting to look at. Where is the thing? I had it like saved on my browser somewhere. Right, because like I was like, oh shit, it was like that expensive? Oh wait, why is everything on this? Oh, no wonder why I couldn't find anything.
Yes.
It like opened everything on the wrong desktop group. Cause like I like to keep the stuff I'm working on like separate and organized between different desktop groups, and for some reason it opened everything in the wrong one, which is kind of funny, but also really Pepega.
Target eliminated.
Okay, it's just the problem is Windows is still Windows, and like this is still first gen Ryzen I'm on. I didn't move to the new PC yet, right? I will be soon. But like I'm slowly like moving stuff over, and great. Did Windows like get stuck in task view? Oh yeah, Windows is now stuck in task view. It's like I'm trying to drag like all the things over to the other desktop group.
Yes.
Is it like went to the wrong one? Okay. Move this over here. Oh great, it's really not cooperating. Nice job, Windows. I can't wait to actually move to the new system, but like, ah, great. I don't even know what the hell you guys are looking at right now. I can't even read the chat properly. Come on, freaking think, load, exit task view, please. And this is part of why, like, I really like needed that upgrade. Part of it. It was like, yeah, and then obviously I'm gonna have a like, clean install to Windows 11 from Windows 10 because, yeah. Right. I can't even. Yeah, it's like still stuck in task view on my computer. I can't like see anything. Shit. Freaking Windows is being Pepega. I really wish they didn't update task view like this. It's like I can't like even do anything like because like everything is just borked right now. Nice job, Windows. Right, that's what Microsoft does. It makes your that's why it's called Microsoft. Right? They named it after Bill Gates' pee-pee. Right? He wanted to name it after his pee-pee. That's why it's Microsoft. Right? Otherwise it'd be Big Heart or something, right? Like that Stephen He video, I think I remember like seeing a while back.
Yes.
Okay, task view the other screen is like kind of fixed, but shit, my chat is in the other one. Like I'm like trying to move everything back to where I want it. But Windows is being like, no. Okay. Yeah, so let me get the browser. So I can show it to you. Okay, let me do this. So like this is basically what I'm moving to. The storage in there isn't gonna be all of it because like I'm gonna end up like taking the stuff from my current system. This is just like the new shit. Well, except for the power supply. I already had like a spare 750 watt of the one that's like shown in there. But yeah, like so basically this is what like it moved to. But this is like everything. Like so far. If I need more RAM in the future, I'll just get more RAM. At least RAM is like cheap, relatively speaking, right? So like 7950X 3D, that's like almost $900 like already. Right? Hi Kusanagi, right? I don't know if you saw the thing earlier, but thanks for the support. It helped me get the upgrade, right? Right, so this was the cooler I ended up buying to replace what I was using before. I don't think this was the correct one. It was a slightly different model. The newer version of that. I just couldn't find the exact name properly there.
Yes.
Maybe I can find it from let me double check. Orders. It was the PS 120 SE. Okay, this wasn't Peerless Assassin. No, that's the wrong model. Because that one only has 6 heat pipes. The one I got was had 7. Phantom Spirit. Oh, here we go. Phantom. It's like not like even like shown here properly. What the hell? The price went up now. Like, what the hell's going on with the price? I got it for like half of that price. It definitely was not $100. It was like 45 or something. Right. I'm gonna like fix it. Lowest to highest. Where is it? It's like the not Peerless Assassin. That's the older one. It's the Phantom Spirit. Oh well, it's not showing up there. But yeah, thanks as well, and welcome, Reg Laddie, right? You know, I'll just put this in here. This is not the correct price though. The RGB on this shit doesn't work properly. I'm just gonna put the actual price I put. Here, let me just put it in here. I think it was, how much did I pay for it? Let me just like find it, because like I'm just gonna update it. It was, okay, that was with tax. Order details. Because like everything else in there is without tax. It was 46.9. Yeah, it was 46.90. Yeah, 46.90. That's how much I paid for this one. Well, it was the RGB version, but yeah. So that's the one I had here, right? So like, this is how much it costs in Canadian before tax, right? Like it would be 13% more. But like I was able to get the CPU with the motherboard, right? This thing comboed was 900 because of the bundle. Like, so there's like a bunch of savings there, especially plus tax, right? And then I had the CPU already, right? I got new RAM, and then these SSDs. This one hasn't arrived yet, but this is like the boot drive in there. That's the graphics card. The case is the one I ordered. It was like $65. I already had this power supply. I had the older version of this, but I couldn't find the older version of this because they don't make it anymore. It was like the G2. I don't even remember the price, so I just looked for the equivalent. But yeah. But yeah, thanks as well. Like, thanks again, Reg, lately, for coming. Yeah, these are some sweet gains, right? Like, if you were going to, like, what my old system was, right? I'm just gonna save this. Technically, the old system has more storage. I'll probably just, like, I'll just, like, save a link in the, to that list. But, like, let's say a new one. I don't know, it was, like, what? Ryzen 7. I'll just put 1700. So this is what I went from, right? Yeah, I paid more than that when it came out. CPU cooler technically originally had an H110i, but like after, like it was this one. Discontinued cooler, but that's originally what I had. I think I paid like 300 or something almost for that way back when. It died not too long ago, a couple weeks ago. Replaced it with an air cooler. The air cooler ended up performing about the same, which is funny. So like, it's whatever. Motherboard, right? I think it has what? Gaming, Pro Carbon. It was the X370. This one was like, this one. This board that I got all the way back, and that was like another 300 Canadian way back when. I had, like, if I put memory, I'll just go back here, DDR4. We'll just go by 4x8 gigs because I had 32 gigs. The RAM I did not. This is faster than what I had. That one's the RGB version. I did not have that one. Oh, here we go. That was the RAM I had. Well, it was two 8 gig kits. 8x8 times 2. But whatever. I remember at that point when I originally built this system, RAM was also expensive. Like, this is during the DRAM shortage. Like, this was all the way back in, like, 2016, 2017. Right? I think it was, like, again, almost... For 16 gigs of RAM back then, I was, like, $200 of DDR4. It's, like, it was crazy. Right? And then, like, storage. I had, like, what? It was, like, the 2 terabyte of, which one was it? Oh, these ones.
Yes.
It was the 2 terabyte ones of these. S11. It was a 2 terabyte one. I had like this one, and then like that was like the boot drive. I had another I had another one that was like 1 terabyte version of that. Whatever. Let me find it. Alright, like I'm just going over like what my old system was. That is not it. Yeah, there it was. The price has gone up because apparently they don't make these models anymore. This specific one. I mean, this was a couple years ago. Yeah, like I had that as my storage, and like the graphics card back then, it was FTW. Where was it? It was like 900 Canadian dollars all the way back then. Yeah, this was the graphics card. Right, and then like the case I had was like, I think it was P400. I think no. I think it was a P400S. This was like an old case. Yeah, you can't get it anymore. Yeah, that's what it was. Is that the tempered glass one? Oh wait, that's not even the right case. It was the other one. It was a different brand. It was the Fantex. There we go, Fantex Eclipse. P400S. There it was. Yeah, I had like this. And then it was again like the same power supply. I had 2 of them. Because I would use the other one for like a different thing. It was a 750 G2. From EVGA. It was this one. Again, it's like you can't get it anymore. But like, yeah, like this was like my old one. That was my old one. Right? And then like, it's a pretty big upgrade. But we ended up going through. Which is nice. Right? Okay. Let's go back to here. Right? That was quite nice though. Like a big gains there. Right? Okay. Now that we're here, let's actually go do the actual stuff here. I just need to do my dailies real quick here. Oh, that's right. I accidentally claimed the thing out of habit, even though we have like the new battle pass. Was it tomorrow or the day after? Which is pega of me, but it doesn't really matter. It clears like relatively quickly anyways, so whatever. Don't need to do that one yet. I'll have to check on my pets after as well. Alright, daily bounties, what do I have here? Alright, but like I swapped to the stock cooler, so I had to remove the overclock on my main system because I put the new cooler in the other one. So I got all this. I ended up picking up at the store. So they contacted me. They said I could pick it up. So I picked it up today, right? But it was like really funny. It was like when I was like the conversation I had with the clerk there, because he was like, because I told him I was gonna put it on an air cooler and stuff. And it was like, I told him, like, yeah, I finally got an upgrade from my old 1700. It's like 7 years old or something. Almost 8 years old. It'll be 8 years old in like, what, February or March next year? Right? Very old system there, right? Because, like, I got it on release. Anyways, I told him that. He was like, He was like, he was like concerned. But then like I got home, I set it up. I set it to creator mode, and then I set the temperature limit, because by default, the temperature limit is 95 degrees. And it will just like, the way like these recent CPUs from both AMD and Intel will go, is like, it'll just go as far as they can until it hits the maximum temperature, right? But like, I just went in there and I lowered it, because I'm like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Like unstable clocks for it to go as far as they can. The reason why they do this shit is because of like, you know, benchmarks and stuff for reviewers. If they review it out of the box, right? Like, they're just basically auto overclocking everything to the limit, right? Out of the box. That's why like there's like no point, almost no point to like, if you buy a new computer to like overclock it, because at this point like, as long like like it'll overclock itself. And then like it'll just like, the way to get more performance is to replace the cooler, right? But because it's like you're redlining it like crazy, like what, it's like you're making it way less efficient too, right? That's what you see like on some of the stuff, especially from Intel, like how high the power draw is on their stuff. It's because like they're doing that shit. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna do in the other direction. So like I underclocked it instead. Well, rather, I just set the temperature limit to 75 from 95. I offset it 20 degrees, right? So like it won't turbo as hard for multi-core, right? So like it goes from like its 5.7 gigahertz boost in single core to like 4.7 or something, 4.7 to 5 gigahertz in multi-core.
Target eliminated.
But like considering what I'm running, I'm like not gonna use all of those cores to quite that extent at the same time anyways. So like, it's like, and then I just like ran Prime 95. I'm like, yep, temperatures are good. But like the funny part is like I opened HW info. It was drawing less power. It like the CPU power draw is lower than the current one that I'm using right now. But it's like, depending on the situation, right? It's like 4 times faster. Actually crazy. But yeah, like putting the temperature limit like that made it like super efficient. Right? It's like extremely efficient, which is pretty cool. Wait, is this? Oh, wait. We have this event too? Interesting. I forgot about this. So we have this thing, and then we have the other event. Both of them have like 5 days left. Shit, I have to like really farm this shit. I have to do it on my alt too. Okay, let me get my alt booted up too. As well, I'm gonna do my dailies and quick join up. I am not using it yet. So I installed Windows 11 on it. I installed some of the applications, but I haven't configured everything in it yet. And I'm not gonna completely switch over to it yet, because I want to get the other SSD in the mail, put it in there, as well as get the case, right? Once the case arrives and everything, I'm gonna put it in, move the graphics card, and then copy all my configuration stuff over, right? But like, I wanted to make sure everything is working first, so that like I can exchange it if there was an issue, right? Hi, twin-tailed pup, welcome. But like, yeah, so probably next week is probably when I'll start actually using it. But yeah. It's like, I still need to transition everything over, because like I have a lot of stuff to configure over there.
Waiting command.
But like I installed a couple of things in there. It's funny though, like I looked at Night, because like one of the things I do, right? One of the ways like I would like set up computers, I used to do this a lot back in the day where like some people would ask me to do stuff for them. I would like go on use Night, right? To just auto download a couple of things. But like there's a lot of stuff that you could get Night to install in the past that you can't do anymore automatically. They removed some of the stuff, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it takes time. I spent like a couple hours getting everything in there and like stress testing to make sure everything was working properly. One really nice thing though is there's integrated graphics on there, so we didn't have to rip out my graphics card, which is nice. It's like a basic integrated graphics, right? It's like, it's good enough to just like get a display out. and like test a few things because it's like, yeah, I wanted to stress test the CPU to make sure it was stable because like some people had said they had certain issues and other stuff with it, right? But like the way they were running it, it was like they were redlining it and like running it at stock or whatever. And like with me, I was like doing the opposite anyways. Like I didn't intend to run it at stock. Like from the get-go, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna slow it down either way. I'm gonna have to turn down some settings though, because I had to underclock the CPU a bit more here because I moved the cooler over. I'll probably just set this stuff to high for now, like this. Just put that like that, actually. Just for now. Until, like, I move over to the new system. But yeah, like, it does take some time, right? I have to, like, reconfigure a lot more things. And I didn't put everything on there yet, right? And then this computer, the current one I'm using, it's just gonna be turned into a dedicated file server. Right? So, there's that. Right, it's just gonna be, like, I guess my NAS upgrade. It moves to a much stronger one from my old Intel system from like a long time ago. Right? Because like I had like the 2600K for like an eternity. So it's like, yeah. Right? Wait, is this the music playing on the right thing? Oh, it's not playing on the right thing. And then of course I have to get my audio stuff reconfigured there. Because that's like another thing that's still a mess. Honestly, with like how Windows tried to like, Microsoft tried to make things simpler, they've actually overcomplicated things. But yeah, definitely when I fully move over there, it's definitely gonna be a lot smoother to do everything there. So I can't wait for that. Right, that's gonna be really nice. Wait, did I not do all my dailies yesterday? I thought I did. It'd be funny if I didn't. Let's see, casual. Let me just artificial line claim the thing there. I'm like doing the things on my alt. But yeah, it's gonna be nice. Yeah, cause like one of the things that's probably what causes like my model to freeze up is CPU usage. And you know, quadrupling my CPU performance, it should definitely help out more than enough. Right? Because, like, this thing has been, you know, it's been, like, screaming for help. It's been screaming for its life for the past couple of years. About time I make an upgrade. And it's not like I can get Windows 11 on this current machine anyways. Because no TPM, so no Windows 11. Right? But yeah, it's about time. You know what's funny though? It's like my mom, like when she saw me come home, she's like, she asked because she saw like I had like a bunch of stuff I put a bunch of stuff on my table, and she was like, how much did I spend? Right? I'm like, I got it this like. She was like, I told her I spent $3. I spent $3 to go buy a Windows 11 key on some site because the rest I was able to afford with that with the donation. Because it was like pretty smart with like hunting around, right? Although like that was just the stuff I bought today. That's not like the rest of everything, right? Because it was like that was 1,000 USD donation, so that's like just over 1,300 Canadian, right? But yeah, yeah. Nanyan is not Nanyan is not up yet. But nice meme. Nice meme. Okay. Oh, what the hell is the crew mission on my alt? Oh wait, I didn't do the... Oh, I didn't do Mia's... Did I not do Mia's kitchen the other day? I guess I missed it. Oh, that's the beg of me. Alright, crew, let me invite my alt. I'm gonna do the join up first. But it's gonna be really, really nice once, like, I actually get to make use of it. It's going to be really, really nice. I can't wait. Oh, it's this. Oh, why did I waste the things? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fly out of bounds. Well, I'm gonna need a bunch of those materials anyways to level up non-yin anyways. So it's not that big a deal. And like, we are gonna get the shards in the shop anyways in the next patch, so it is what it is. But it's gonna be really, really nice. Right, that'll just be the thing. To some people though, it's gonna be like, it's gonna look like it's very unbalanced. But it's like, cause like, yeah, the CPU is way more expensive than the graphics card, like way, way more. I spent like a lot more on the freaking CPU than I did on my graphics card. Some people are gonna like look at it like weird. But like, it's what I needed. I needed more of because of what I actually do. Yeah, I'll just go out of bounds. Right, we'll just go out of bounds. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, those guys did the skip. I didn't do the skip. Hey, Huda Bear. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, can't wait to make, like, actually make use of my new upgrade. Right, because, like, I finally upgrading, like, the main parts of my PC. Honestly, though, I originally wanted to rack mount it, which I eventually will try to do. So, like, it's gonna be funny. It's like, I get the case only to replace it eventually. But, like, I went around looking for rack mount cases, right? And, like, I was like, okay, I want to rack mount my system, right? Because, like, long term, I want to rack mount everything because it's a lot more space efficient and everything. But then, like, I go looking around for the price of rack mount cases. So the cases are like $50. Okay, very affordable. And then I looked at the shipping. Plus, like, $300 in shipping. I'm like, what? So the case is like $50, but $300 in shipping? Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna do that. What I'm probably gonna end up doing is probably like if someone throws away like an old computer or something, take the case. Probably get like, take it to a shop to get it like altered, like cut. To like cut the shit up and then like sand it down. Right? And then like get like, and then like get my uncle or whatever to like weld like handles and shit to it and just make my own very ghetto rack mount case and then attach rails to it or something. Either that or like pray some businesses like moving and they're like liquidating their shit so I can just get like a server and then rip all the guts out of the server to just use the case. Right? But yeah, thanks for the congratulations there, Sky Angel. Because, like, I do want to eventually rack mount everything. Because it's, like, it's a lot more space efficient. Right? It's a lot more space efficient. And then, like, I'm not going to, like, stare at the thing anyways. And also, because of how I would be able to, like, place it with its space efficiency, I can run shorter cable runs. So I can have, like, my network switch. And, like, a very, very short cable run of Ethernet between my network switch and the PC. And then, like, clean up all the cabling. Right? Like, that'll be, like, that's, like, the long-term plan I want to do with it. But, like, obviously, rack down cases are a bit too ridiculous. So, obviously, I won't do that yet. Alright, we'll do the inverted color palette. That's just gonna be a goal at one point. But, yeah. Long-term goal there. Right? But yeah, it's like, it's funny, like, you take like someone's basically taking someone's trash and getting it modified. Because like getting all of that done would probably be way cheaper. Right? Because, like, can you imagine? It's like the case you want to get. It's like, okay, it's $50, but it's $300 shipping. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna get it. I'll have to come up with my own other way. I'll probably just find some other case that's like dirt cheap or free, get it mutilated, and attach handles and rails onto it. And then just make my own ghetto-styled rack mount case. Like that way instead. And by get, I mean like get a shop to make it for me. By destroying a case. Because that would be way cheaper. It's probably way cheaper to just pay someone to weld like 2 pieces of metal and then drill a couple holes into like a sheet of aluminum. Probably. I'm pretty sure that's way cheaper. Right? Just like dumpster dive a computer case. And then just make it rack mountable. Right? Because like the front panel, all the other shit's gonna get like, it's gonna get removed anyways. Put like a big mesh there, bolt some fans to it, and then it's like good to go. Actual rack mount case. No more testings? Not anymore. We did 10 hours yesterday. We did 10 hours. I haven't had any time to log in and do anything. So I'm gonna go do my dailies and stuff now. But yeah. Yeah, it's probably definitely cheaper, right? Because you can get like cheap handles from like a hardware store for something. And then like boom. Just get like a shop to like cut it. Alright? Like just get them to cut and weld. It'll probably, like I'm pretty sure like that will just cost like $50 or something to get them to do. Just like get like a garbage case and just modify the fuck out of it. Probably. Okay, Infernal Steel Lizard, nope. Oh, the price on the... No, we don't do that one. That price is still not good enough yet. Okay. There's no good prices on those things yet. Alright, what are my dailies? Rock scale thingies. Oh, crystalline salamanders and their babies. Okay. What does my alt have then? What does my alt want? Okay, I spent like no time today like working on the video shit because like I went to pick up the stuff instead. And then like I started like to try to do the setup. I need to work on the non-video videos. Like I need to start working on that for next week. Or even like try to get some of it out by the end of the week if possible. Right? Mm-hmm. You know what's funny though, like when I saw people talking about Discord and the thing? Cause like, I know Gate saw the CN values of like, Nanyan's normal attack combo stuff. And I'm like, nah, they're actually quite fine. They're only like sky high because when you factor in the trait and shit, they should honestly just leave it like at CN value on global. Her normal attack multipliers. It's like honestly balanced decently well. People like, yeah, is it broken? Yeah, it's only broken because of trait abuse. And how many buffs you can start pumping into it. Being like higher than other element stuff. But like, it's still like it still feels like relatively balanced. Like to me. And like, especially if they need to have it for like altered anyways. It's a cost like $20 if you buy it. But if you make it from scratch, it's $5. So here's the thing. $20? Not really. I guess if you're gonna get a big one. But like my local pizzeria, right? So if I go to pizza, like my local pizzeria, right? It's like, what, $10 for a medium pizza? I think it's like $13 for a large. So here's the thing. Yeah, sure, you can make it from scratch for $5, but you're only considering the ingredients. So like, okay. If I paid someone else to make me a pizza and bought the ingredients, how much am I gonna pay them? Right? How much are you gonna pay them for the time they spent making that pizza? Right? If they're making everything from scratch, like making the dough and everything and doing all the prep work, you're probably gonna have to pay them a couple hours of work to make your pizza, right? Okay, so let's say you pay the minimum wage to go make your pizza, right? On top of the ingredients. Sure, you might be spending $5 in ingredients. But how much is the labor? Right? You know, like if you consider it that way, right? If you valued your time that you're gonna spend making that pizza at minimum wage, depending on how well you're making it with how elaborate it is, you know, you're probably adding like, you know, if you value your time at minimum wage, maybe like an extra $50 or so. Right? You're probably adding like a lot more to the price of that pizza when you think about it that way. So like it really depends on how you value things. Right? And like I'm just assuming like you're paying the minimum wage to do it, right? Technically speaking, it's a lot more efficient to make more at a time, right? Because a lot of it is like you end up waiting anyways in between for some of the processes there. Right? And you like, why are you gonna pay the worker to wait? But like, you know, that's its own other mess, right? Like, you know, what if you value your time? Right, that's what I have to say about that. Because like, even a $20 pizza, as expensive as it is, relatively speaking, it's honestly not bad. Right? Like, that's a different way to look at it that like, probably most people won't even consider. Right? It's like, you could do this, or you could get someone else to do it for you. And if you're okay with someone else doing it for you, you consider the cost of that versus your time. Right? And you end up with a completely different situation. I think depending on what you're putting on that pizza, $20 for that pizza sounds reasonable. Right? Like, does it sound like, you think about it that way, you're just ignoring labor. Ignore labor and it's gonna look way different. Right? And that's at least part of the nice things about like a bunch of restaurants too, right? Because you're having someone else do all the work, right? You have someone else. You have to value their time too. And in this situation, their time is valued less than yours, like relatively speaking. Mostly because they're working on multiple things at once that they can do simultaneously. Right? So like, you know, in this situation, it sounds totally fine. But there's probably gonna be some dumbass out there who doesn't think about that and like completely ignores that aspect. Because I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people out there that will think about it that way. And that's also why in certain situations, like cheaping out on stuff is like kind of stupid depending on what you're cheaping out on. Right? And that's also where like how certain companies can justify like the cost of certain things. Right? Because like if it speeds up your time to do stuff, right? Now you can be a lot more efficient with your time to use the equipment. If you think about it. But like, yeah, that's how I always like to think about things. Right? But most people out there, they don't think of things that way. But I like to think of things that way. Because it's like, it's a hidden cost that you don't really think about, because it's not super obvious. Right? It's not an obvious hidden cost. Right? Like, it's not obvious. Unless, let's say, like, instead you were just like, okay, you had to make a pizza, but then you had to pay yourself as an employee. Because, you know, you're treating it that way. Alright, let's go kill these guys here. You also have how you have to look at things, so, like, why you look at both prices and then why. Yeah, you have to, like, consider the why, right? Why it's priced like that. And that's also why, like, the dumb thing about, like, raising the minimum wage shit doesn't really work. The real solution is to actually fix the problem instead. Because, like, you know, you adjust something on the bottom, it's just gonna scale all the way up. Right? Like, you can't just be brain dead and just raise the minimum wage to try and cover the fact that, like, people aren't, like, making enough money. Because then for the people that were making enough money before, now you're pushing them in there too. Because everything goes up. But imagine clowns running shit being an economics major. Imagine. Right? Like the people that make all these decisions and shit, they don't know anything about how the shit works. Nah, there's no point. So here's the thing though. You send it across over here, it's gonna cost you so much more to send that case than it's worth. It's also gonna take it quite some time. Right? But like the case was $60. There's a $10 mail-in rebate, 10 US dollars, 60 Canadian plus $10 US mail-in rebate. So I'll get like $15 back. It's like, whatever. Right, I basically paid $50 for the case. Not a big deal. Right? It was a $50 case. Yeah, it sucks with the shipping, because like originally what I actually wanted to buy was a rack mount case. But then like I saw the price of shipping, I'm like, yeah, never mind. Right, and then like, oh, this one's cheap. They're having like an early sale promo thing. If the price gets lower, they'll give me a rebate back. If they make it go on sale even more later. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll just buy it now. Honestly, that's nice what some shops are doing. Because it's like, people go crazy and like go after each other. I've seen in like, in certain places there on Black Friday. Like, I'm like, why are you gonna do this to yourself? Right, you ruin your Thanksgiving to go like line up and fight over random shit in the store. And some of the shit you're fighting over is like, they're priced accordingly. They make it look like it's on sale when really it's probably the regular price. They just marked up the price quite a bit ahead of time so that they can lower it back down for Black Friday for certain things. It's actually kind of funny because like it happens all the time if you ever look at the price history on certain goods, right? Or like with like a lot of like displays, right? Because like if you ever look at like the display market, right? Like the cost of doing display stuff, right? So I remember in college, one of the classmates I had for the course, right? They were working on a project and stuff. They were sourcing displays, right? And they were like looking at prices on displays there, right? Like just the panel, right? Not including the controller board, so you can use the display. Because he was working on making a specific device there, right? It needed a screen, right? You look at the panels, like they're not expensive. They're not very expensive considering like what they are, right? Like they're really not. Like to put this things into perspective, right? You could get like a screen, like if you were to just buy the panel itself, like certain screens, let's say the size of like a 14-inch 1080p screen, right? For like $60. Like a 14-inch laptop screen that's 1080p, you could buy the panel for like $50 to $60 Canadian, right? So in US, that's like $30 to $40, right? That's just the screen. You have to put in the work to actually make it work, but the actual display itself, right? Like they're relatively expensive, right? And then you look at like TVs you'll see in stores, right? You'll see like these big TVs sometimes on display, even at grocery stores. Like my local grocery store, like around this time of year, they'll stock certain TVs, usually from something like RCA, right? They're gonna be like 400 Canadian dollars, and it's like a 60-inch 4K TV, right? But like it's like super basic and bare bones what's in that TV, right? Right? Like that's like the type of shit you would just see like priced accordingly for like Black Friday crap too. Like they're not gonna give you like the actual higher end nicer stuff. It's just the crappier like you know, like when they're actually manufacturing it, it's like these ones are not as good. They probably don't get as bright or whatever. The color accuracy isn't quite the same as the other panels. But it's like, hey, instead of throwing it out, it's just good enough. You can sell it with a massive discount. Make it somebody else's problem. Right? And they'll use like the crappiest display controller board on the device. Right? And then they'll be like, here you go. There's your Black Friday deal that's $300 or whatever for your big TV. Right? That's what they do all the time. Right? Like the actual models you see like on sale, like in this, right? They're not the same as the ones that they will just sell normally throughout the year. They're not exactly the same. There's a slight difference in the model number, right? But like most people don't even know that, right? And thanks as well for the congratulations as well, Sakai Mirai Haru. Thanks again, alright? Okay, I was like doing my dailies on my own. You can't even see it. Okay. Did I finish all the thing I needed there? I'll probably AFK from the other stuff. I have to go through all my games real quick before everything resets. Because I spent like no time going through this shit today. Was it just daily bounties? Do the thing? Oh yeah, I have to do the pet stuff on my main. Okay, I think I'm done on with my ult. Cool. I'm gonna have to like AFK farm like the PvP event eventually. AFK farm lose it. Just so I can get the red nucleus. I'll probably do that off stream tomorrow. Cause like yeah, I can't be bothered to actually do the PvP shit properly. I don't have the time to do it properly. I'll just AFK farm it. Spend all my Mira AFK farming. Right? But yeah. Right, you always go for the flagship. Honestly, the flagship isn't the best value either. It's just their Halo product on top, right? If you're gonna go for value, it's usually whatever's in the middle of the market, right? It's like, you stay away from the low end, but like, it's like, you go to the highest end model, and then you go the step down. That's where you'll find the best value, usually, for electronics. In most situations, it's going to be like, in terms of like, the value for your money, it's always going to be like, one model or two models down from the flagship. That's where like, the real value is, right? Like, it was the same thing back when Nvidia had the Titan lineup for graphics card, right? What was the step down for the Titan card, right? The original Titan would have been, the step down was the GTX 780. The Titan was $1,000, the 780 was like $600, right? Same thing with the 900 series, right? Titan X was $1,000, the first Titan X card, right? What was the GTX 980 Ti for? $650, right? Right, that's $350 off, right? Basically the same performance. You just had slightly less graphics RAM, right? And it just keeps going on. That's always like the best value. Right? You love their upscaling color accuracy. The thing is though, right? The step down from the flagship will have the same panel and the same controller. They'll just have like one less extra weird feature that they included that you're probably not gonna end up using. Right? Because like for me, like I don't like using the extra smart crap on the TVs and stuff. I'll just leave like an older computer there and just use that in the entertainment center or whatever, instead of using like their bundled stuff. Because like, hey, I can repurpose an old machine, and the old machine is definitely going to be better, at least for my situation, than whatever crap they put in there. Because like even with like the flagship TVs and stuff, like the controllers and stuff they put in there, it's still not the best that you can get. They save those, the best that you can get from the market, they save those for those guys buying professional monitors. Because there are people out there that are willing to spend like $20,000 on like, like an 8K display. It's only like, what, 30 inches or something? Versus like someone spending like, I don't know, like even like $5,000 on like, a 60-inch, 70-inch TV, right? Like, who would you rather sell to? The guy like, and that guy's probably gonna buy multiple of those displays too, right? The guy buying like, smaller screens at like, 4 times the price, or like or just the random consumer that probably doesn't know everything that's involved, right? It's like, who do you prioritize as a business? Right? You have to, like, especially because your margins are going to be much higher. Right? The margins for TVs, they're actually quite low. Margins for, like, high-end monitors, they are very, very high. Yeah, so when you got your TV, you paid $4,000. Yeah, the middle TV was at $2,500, yeah. Yes, but, like, we're talking about monitors, right? So, like, let's say you're, like, you're like this. Let's say you're working on art, right? You're an artist. You're working on stuff for like, not like specific. Let's say you're working in a movie studio, right? You're working for Hollywood, right? And you're doing editing on, I don't know, the next whatever Disney movie or whatever, right? Or I don't know, the Zelda movie, right? The monitors that they're using for color accuracy to like actually check on this stuff, right? They're very expensive, right? Like $20,000 is the number I pulled out of my ass, because that's on the lower end I've seen too for some of these monitors, right? You have like freaking Wacom displays for that resolution starting at that price, and they go even higher, right? So like some of these like professional displays, they're incredibly expensive, right? And like you're a big Hollywood studio or whatever, right? You have a lot of employees working on editing the movie, and they're probably gonna need multiple monitors. So how many are you gonna buy? Right? Like as a company, how many of those are you gonna buy? Right? Like the average consumer, they're only gonna buy maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 TVs to put in different rooms or so. But like, you know, $5,000 on a TV, their margins are gonna be a lot lower than like a company going in, spending, you know, $20,000 per display, and they're buying, let's say, like 100 displays, right? In terms of like actual profit there, they're probably making like 10x the profit comparatively per monitor versus per TV they would sell. And they're selling a lot more. Right? Like displays, like the display industry, right? Like for consumers, it's a race to the bottom. It's a race to the bottom, right? You look at the Switch, right? Even the Switch OLED, Nintendo's making a decent profit on each Switch OLED they sell. And how much does a Switch OLED cost brand new? Right? And Nintendo is making a big profit off of each sale. Like, they're making a decent profit off of each sale. Right? And you have to consider, like, other costs, like shipping. Right? Shipping, logistics, and, like, having that stuff in there, right? And, like, actually storing this stuff in a warehouse before they get sent out. Right? And they're still able to make a profit off of it. Right? Like, the screen inside there is dirt cheap. Like, relatively speaking. And they're still making a profit off of, like, what? How much is a Switch OLED? $350 brand new? Right? And of course, the store, the retailer you buy it from, they're gonna want to make a profit too, obviously. Right? Because they're storing your shit too, right? Like, they're storing it in the store, in the warehouse, and then they have to pay for all the expenses of running a store. Right? Doesn't matter if it's online or if it's a physical brick and mortar store. Either way, they obviously want to make a profit. Right? But like, yeah, the whole industry there, it's a race to the bottom for those types of displays. Right? Okay. Oh yeah, I did my dailies. I have to go catch some beasts and feed them. Alright, let's go feed my animals. But yeah, that's like big brain thinking there on the whole thing. Right, breaking it down and then really digging deep into it. It changes the perspective there. Okay. Do I have to capture today or can I just feed them? Let's see. Hopefully I can just feed them. The patch is soon too. Right, they'll just get fed. Yeah, do they have Best Buy? Yes, we do have Best Buy. Best Buy does exist here. We used to have another store called Future Shop. But then Best Buy bought them a long time ago. But yeah, we do have Best Buy here. And like a lot of our older stores that were called Future Shop in the past, they're obviously Best Buys now. Yeah, there's a couple Best Buys. They're not nearby, but like there's a couple. I don't normally shop at Best Buy for electronic stuff though, because their pricing in Canada is worse than other places. And like I used to go to like to NCRX all the time, but then like they went out of business like 6 years ago, which is sad. Cause it was really nice shopping at at their place. They had like a bunch of really cool stuff at their at that chain. If you've seen like Linus Tech Tip stuff for a long time actually, like especially back in the beginning, the early days, you'd probably know who they are, right? You would know who they are because Linus Tech Tips used to be owned by NCIX actually. If you didn't know about that, until Linus like had an agreement and split off from them. What's funny though is like Linus wanted to try to get like when they were liquidating NCIX's their channel and stuff because he wanted to just keep it as like a memento. The only reason you use Best Buy is because the protection plans. Oh yeah. For me, like you can get them from other places too. Right, so like Canada Computers, right? NCIX, they had protection plans, but Canada Computers has one. I'm pretty sure like all these shops like have some sort of protection plan. To an extent, yeah, it makes sense, but at the same time, I compare the protection plan to the warranty. So like, if the protection plan, they're gonna be like, okay, you gotta pay like $200, and like and that's for like 2 years of protection plan. But then the warranty, like the actual manufacturer warranty is like that's included is like 5 years. I just won't get the protection plan because like it just doesn't make sense. Because like I'm covered either way for 5 years in this situation. So I would literally just be burning money. Right? And usually for a lot of certain things, if they're gonna fail pretty quickly, right? Like especially if you're buying like an SSD or like a hard drive or something, you will know if you use it for like a week, you will know immediately if it's going to fail. Sometimes within a few days. Right? I remember like a couple years ago I bought a Western Digital like 8TB hard drive, and it failed within 4 hours of use. It started to fail within 4 hours. I sent it in, right? And I got my replacement like immediately, like within like a few days. Right? At like the cost of nothing. But that's how I always treat things. Oh, I guess with a TV it's a bit more, yeah. And by the thing, you leave it on for a couple days to get burn in. Oh, okay, for a TV, if you're gonna treat your display like that, it depends on how you treat it then. Right? Like, yeah, if you're treating it that way, then I guess it does make sense. Right? It just depends on the device and the use case, right? For a lot of things though, they're like, you'll usually find out immediately or really relatively soon if there's something wrong. And like, if you have like actual policies there with to return and exchange in a relatively decent manner, right? It's like, what am I even paying the warranty for? Like, it reminds me of like, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago, right? My aunt wanted to buy a tablet for her son, right? And I was like, you know what? Like, they have like, they were like having like a cheap price on like the Amazon Fire tablets. Because it's just like, to go watch videos and some basic stuff on it was like good enough. I'm like, I can just like, because like the Canadian version of the Amazon Fire tablets does not have the ads in them. Unlike the American version where you have to pay to remove the ads. So like, I was like, and then she was like, what if I buy the warranty? I'm like, the thing is covered under warranty for like 1 year. And like, the store is charging you like more than the price of the tablet to warranty it for 2 years. If the thing breaks, just buy him a new one. If the thing breaks, it's out of warranty, just buy him a new one. Why pay more than the actual device is worth for the warranty? How's Nanian on full Altered A6? Very good. Very strong. Very, very strong. Behind there, Mr. Putang. You heard from Gatestream that Nanyang's normal attack? Yes, so? Relatively speaking, they're honestly fine. Are they high? Yes. But they're actually still balanced. What's funny is like, they're still balanced. Is it high for a base A0? Sure. But when you compare it to full A6 max comps, it's honestly balanced. Because like, other things are already like gonna get close to matching it. And you have to keep in mind like all your other boosts out there. The actual real issue is Zeke. So when Zeke's interaction with Nanyan's skill is the only actual problem. But that one's more of a bug where it's like double dipping into Zeke's skill. The serpent chain damage. And that's why you have like really high damage. That's like very abnormal sometimes in both physical and flame. But if you lag hard enough, the actual bug is non-existent, which is actually kind of funny. So like it's not super consistent to trigger the anomaly either. That's actually the situation on that front. Honestly, like if you do the math, her normal attack multiplier being like that high is fine. Maybe change the last hit of the multiplier a little bit, but honestly, considering how much you have to do to get there, it's honestly still fine. Right? Like, especially like once like the next batch of units come out, they're going to be matching it or if not exceeding it for certain other elements. And like Nanyan's the only altered option anyways for main DPS, and that's not going to change for another what? 4 to 8 banners? So like, relatively speaking, mathematically, it's fine. Altered comp is not the top though. It is not the top. Using Nanyan as the main DPS is, but not by much. The real issue is her trait is just broken. Her trait is broken. That's all. Right? Her trait is broken when you use 2 weapons of a different element. I mean, not a different element that isn't altered. Right? Because you get 28% elemental damage there. That's the actual issue there. The actual normal attack on-field multiplier is much lower. It's just that it ends up being like sky high when you factor in her trait, but only under certain conditions. It's honestly fine. Right? Like once you consider the math on this stuff, it's honestly not a problem. Like, I don't think it is a problem. I don't see it as one. Right? And like, Maggie will probably say something similar, at least for the on-field stuff. The skill thing, I'm pretty sure she probably noticed the anomaly there. But yeah. Is A6 Nanyan worth it? Long term, I would say so, yes. Especially if you're gonna use her in your comps. A6 Nanyan is a very good buffer. Basically, Nanyan at A6 is a better buffer than Zeke. Slightly better. Right? And Zeke is already really good. But yeah. I would say she's worth it for that. If you're like in comparison, like her value is about the same as like a support. As an A6 Zeke, slightly better. Especially because she has the shred on top. Best advancement value for your thing. Technically, the best value like is A1 and then A5, A6. Technically speaking, right? The increase from like the only ones that are not worth it are A2, A3. A2 and A3 on Nanyan are kind of meh. Same with obviously A4. A1, A5, and A6 are the good advancements, right? A1, A5, A6. Those are the ones where the value is. Right? It depends. Depends on on how far you're willing to go. If you can afford to go to all the way to A6, it is worth it. Right? Once you understand how her thing works. Her A6 quadruples her skill multiplier for copying her damage. She copies every 15 seconds the total damage you dealt during her skill. She will multiply that by 0.1% the entire damage over that last 15 seconds. She'll multiply it by 0.1%, right? And repeat it again, right? And it obviously, because of how Nanyan's thing works, it will ignore enemy shields, right? Her A6 changes that 0.1% multiplier to 0.4%. There is a weird bug on the test server though with Zeke where like, it's like double dipping into everything with Serpent Chain. So like the number just skyrockets to something crazy. But yeah. The best power increase, you can't see A5 on the cactus. A1 is a very small one because it gives you 1% per 1% more damage, total damage done, as like per advancement you have down the road, right? So like that's lower value in comparison, relatively speaking, compared to something like her A5, right? Her A5 gives you 15% shred for every element, right? So like if you wanted to play Altered Comp, she's the only shred you'll get. If you really like playing Origin of War, shred is incredibly important in Origin of War. Because in Origin of War, sometimes enemies have up to 98.5% resistance. And going from in that situation, going from 0 shred to 15% shred is about the same as going from doing 1.5% of your damage to doing 16.5% of your damage. So like if you like doing Origin of War with other people and stuff, especially pushing higher difficulties, her A5 has incredible value. In terms of normal situations, normal enemy mobs around 40 to 45% resistance. So the shred there is worth about, if you're going from no shred to about 15% shred, it's about a 14% damage boost. The upside is you get 30% more attack for running mono altered. So Nanyan Rainbow Queen, she works everywhere. Every comp can use her. And she can even be main DPS. She's viable as a main DPS too. At least as long as they keep the values as is. I honestly don't think they should nerf it. Like, you just do the math on it and it's like, fine. It's like, fine. It's just her trait that's busted. But honestly, like, she's fine. She seems fine. It's just the Zeke bug that's an issue. I think people are blowing it further, like, out of proportion, like, further than they need to. Like, you have to, like, really look and consider it. I would honestly just keep it as is, her normal attacks. Just lower her trait. Her trait is broken. Right? Like, if it wasn't for her trait, Nanyan's main DPS would be lower than Ling Han's. Like, what's funny that people don't consider is Ling Han's skill. Right? Ling Han's skill, it's worth about, what, 10 to 20% more damage than Face's skill. Right? If we're talking about A6 versus A6. But at the same time, Ling Han's on-field multiplier is like 900% attack per second. Right? And like, that's fine on global. I don't see any reason why Nanyan having her normal attack the way it is fine. Isn't fine. I think it depends on the content you're playing. So it is and isn't, right? If we're talking about, sure, raw cactus damage, yeah, sure, fine, right? It depends on the situation, right? Depending on what you're fighting and how you move things around, you may or may not venture. It depends on what you want to do, right? But like, I do find it funny that they did that. That happened. Right? I do find it funny, but it is what it is. Right? The server thing doesn't matter. We're on North America. Sure, I'll hydrate. Hi there, Rishon. Oh yeah, I know. Well, yeah, it happens, I think. Became meta again because of Alice. And not really. Right, so the Alice situation is just funny. It's not because of that. It's only because, like, so like Alice, all she does is she provides, what, 12% frost damage at A6, right? That's all really Alice provided in a bit of shatter. That was just base Yulan's martial artist stance being very strong. Right, that was just really base Yulan's martial artist. Alice A1 doesn't fully copy Yulan's skill. The stack part for the damage on Yulan's skill does not apply to the clone skill. It's only doing the base damage as if you had 0 stacks at 70% its original value. Right, Alice's actual relative damage there is not that impressive. Yeah, like, that's the thing as well. You know, you can bench Alice A6 with an A0 Zeke and get similar numbers. The only difference is Alice will give you extra shatter, kind of. Realistically speaking as well, in real combat, if you had to choose between martial artist Alice and playing Nanyan as the main DPS, if we're not talking about Cactus realistically speaking, Nanyan main DPS is better. Right? There are issues with playing martial artist Yulon unless you're fighting Weaver. Weaver is like the only exception. Right? Weaver is more of an exception rather than the rule. But even then, it's not gonna work fully as well when you're with the rotation there. Survivability though. What do you mean? If you're playing Frost, she has. You discharge into non-yin, you get 60% shield. You have survivability if you're playing Frost. You forget about that? Right? They have the 60% shield, which is honestly fine. Right? I don't know why people were like going crazy over it being 60%. Ganado has 45% shield, except she refreshes it like every 2 seconds. Meme has like, again, 30% shield now. How quickly does she refresh the shield? Right? Unless they're breaking, they're doing more damage than your shield can withstand. Because you're constantly refreshing it. The lower shield amount, but like being constantly refreshed has a bigger value over time. Realistically speaking. People are overblowing it out of proportion though. When they're saying like 60% shield is too strong. Relatively speaking, it's fine. It's fine. You're only gonna get it once per 30 seconds. Who cares? 60% shield over 30 seconds. That's lower shield value than Meme has over 30 seconds. Even though like it's smaller. It's fine. But like they have to do the math there to realize it. They're just not doing it. If they bothered to really break it down and understand where the thing is coming from, they probably wouldn't think of it the same way. I think it's fine. People just overreacting. Right? But yeah, it is what it is. And that's why doing math, like knowing how to do maths and stuff, it's important. But also being able to read and understand what the hell's going on. Right? That's like another factor. People just ignore it. Right? It's just like, again, like when you said, like was mentioned earlier in the stream, right? Oh yeah, you can buying a pizza is $20, but you can go make it yourself for $5. But then like, you're forgetting the value of your time. Right? You're not factoring the time it takes for you to actually make that pizza. Right? It's like, you're only looking at the cost of ingredients. Right? That's why I don't look at things that way. Because I frankly think it's kind of dumb. You're missing part of the story there. You're not looking at the whole thing. I'm pretty sure survivability is fine. Oh yeah, it is. You know, yeah, because it's fine. Honestly, when I played around with it, it's fine for the most part. And if that's not good enough for you, you know, oh, there's this really cool thing that exists. It's called getting lifesteal on your reactor, because it's the most useless piece for Titan. You can just put lifesteal on there and you're good to go. Lifesteal has like poor scaling past level 2 anyways. So like lifesteal plus 2, good enough. Just put lifesteal on a reactor, you're gonna be fine. 10% HP back is what you're gonna be lifestealing of all your damage. Right, 10% of the damage you do, you're gonna heal back. Good enough. I think it's fine. Right, though it's calculated in chunks instead of upfront per damage tick, which is a lot better. Because I've seen games where they'll do lifesteal per hit rather than like in batches. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I guess we can warp here and then fly over there. Do city cleanup and the other thing. Alright, we'll just load on in. Load. Do we're gonna do this one first. But yeah, like, I don't really think they need to nerf too much. They really need to nerf much on Onion. It's just a bug fix, and then she's fine. I do think, though, people are just blowing out of proportion, though. Yeah, they made another really strong buffer. But, like, the problem is, technically speaking, she is balanced. The only thing that's, like, that makes her look broken is the fact that you basically have 2 Zekes now. Right? It's like complaining that Zeke is broken with Serpent Chain. Right? You get like basically not Nonyan, Linghan level DPS with Zeke level buffs. Honestly, it's fine. It's just bugged with Zeke. They just need to bug fix that. How much nerf is good? Just bug fix Zeke and don't do any nerfs. If they keep it as is and bug fix Zeke, it'll be fine. Like, it'll be fine. But, like, yeah, it looks like damage is going, like, crazier over there. Because, like, yeah, we got another buffer on the level of Zeke. Wow. Right, it's slightly better than Zeke, but, like, we basically got one on the level of Zeke. Right, and I'm assuming A6 versus A6. It's fine. Right? Right, you go look at Zeke. Right, you go look at Zeke A6. You know? Are you gonna go complain about Zeke? Because I feel like the people complaining there, they should be complaining about Zeke too. Right, with Zeke saw A6 Serpent Chain. You gonna complain about that? Now you basically have the buffing power of 2 of them. Wow. Right? Just wow. What do you expect? This time you can trigger altered resonance with it because it's altered. So if you pair it for Fiona, now you get altered resonance, which is slightly better than any of the other elemental resonances by 5% attack. Right? And she doesn't provide any resonance value on her own unless you're playing triple altered. So, like, I think it's fine. People just overreacting. Right? You just gotta think of things relatively. But most people won't think of things that way. Okay. It's just these ones. I'll go kill the mob first. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Nice. Not too bad. Not too bad and not too far away. It's like close to a warp point. Alright, let's get loaded on in. Okay. Alright, let's go over there. But yeah, it's like some of the things that people overreacted and complained about. Honestly, fine. Oh no, they made Zeke 2.0, but slightly different. Because like, they don't do what they're doing in quite the same way. Okay. Commissionary. What can we get here? Oh, right, we can get the radar detectors. Right. Casual. Oh wait, no, we don't need to do that one. Never mind. What else do I need to do here? What was it? I'm trying to think of what else I was missing. Oh right, I needed to go to the casual tab and warp to the other place, the racing. Right, that's what I wanted to do. And then I have to check the resource dealer. Right, it was racing and then resource dealer is what I wanted. Okay. Load, load, load. Mm-hmm. Right, Wallace should be over here, outside. Okay. There you go. Get your package. Nice. And then we can warp all the way back over here. Alright, let's get the cat ears then. Let's do that. Let's do the cat ears, Nia. Mm-hmm. There we go. Now we have the cat ears. Inverted color palette plus cat ears. Let's go. Yeah. Although I'll have to get the actual thing made up eventually for that thing. It'll probably be done after my transition. But yeah, they're just bitter about Alter is now doing damage. Oh yeah, for sure. Isn't she supposed to do damage and not focus on buffing? Well, she's supposed to do both. And she does both now. Except honestly, her buffing power, sure, buffing power on the scale of Zeke, and dealing damage on the scale of Linghan. It's honestly fine. Because she can't do both at the same time forever, right? So like, eventually when the new DPS units come out for other elements, and she's no longer main DPS in other elements, right? She's going to feel incredibly balanced. Right? She just looks and appears really strong now, because temporarily in the short term, she's doing both the buffing and the main DPS. But that's only in the short term. It's only in the short term, not long term. Long term, she's going to be completely fine. Right? But like, you gotta look at the big picture, but most people don't want to. For some reason. Right, and especially if she has to last that long. Especially if they need to get her to last. It's fine. People just overreacting. Even Gate was overreacting. Because it's like, you look at it, but then you don't understand it fully. What do my parents do? I have no idea what what my dad does, because I haven't seen my dad in like a long time. But as for my mom, she just calls anything with this aesthetic just Sailor Moon. I remember when she saw me like working on it, she was like, "What are you making, Sailor Moon?" Out of like, what? But to my mom, anything like this is basically Sailor Moon. Other than that, she said it looked nice. She did look nice, and then she asked me if I was making freaking Sailor Moon or something. I remember one time I was like playing an anime game on like the TV, like from my PC there, and she was like, "What is this? What are you playing, Sailor Moon or something? Some game with an anime aesthetic there?" But yeah. So personally speaking, A6 full altered, how much they do? Yeah, that's how your mom is, but with Goku. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Sailor boobs. But yeah, full altered, it depends on your investment level. It's still weaker than the elemental comps. But the reason why it's still weaker is because elemental comps have better Titan stats. Right, elemental comps can run, they can run weak point Titan. You cannot do that on, the other stuff, weak point Titan. Right? Titan is another thing to consider because, you know, the actual power gain from them is quite strong. All things considered, right? But like the damage is decent. It's like competitive with like the current comps right now without non-yin, right? So like the top end like frost comps and stuff you can have right now on global without non-yin, that's basically where altered is performing. Right? It's still weaker than the elemental comps with non-yin, all of them, but not by much. It's honestly fine. Right? The other like pain point for altered though is like, yeah, they're on the weaker side in terms of matrices because they can't really trigger the elemental exclusive ones because like some of them you need to have a specific elemental type weapon, and if you're only using altered, you're not gonna have access to that. So you're just stuck with what? Lin matrices, Fiona matrices, and non-yin matrices, right? And Lin's matrices are so outdated that 4-piece 3-star Lin is about on par with like 4-piece 0-star matrices of like the recent batch of domain 9 units. It's fine. Right? But yeah, damage is good. Right? It gets better though. Right? If you want, here's the thing though, right? So you can have her as a universal shred bot as well at A5. So like, depending on the content, her A5's value is all over the place. If you need a lot of shred, like for Origin of War, her A5 is significantly more impactful there than in regular content. In regular content, her A5 itself alone is worth about 14 to 15% total damage, right? Right, just the A5 specifically from the 1% damage from the advancement, plus the fact that she has 15% shred. It's about 14 to 15% total damage value on that one advancement alone, right? But if you take it to Origin of War, that value doubles, right? In some situations, it's like gonna 10x. If it was like the last season of Origin of War, 15% shred is like a massive damage boost. Well, with that, will she be better than A6 Lin? For sure. At A0, she's better than A6 Lin. Of course. Waiting for Fenrir and Umi to go on standard, then gonna get them to A6. They're not even valuable anymore. Fenrir and Umi don't have any value anymore. A6 Fenrir is like useless now. Right? It's like dead. So versus A6 Lin, A6 Fiona, A6 Nanyan versus A6 Fenrir, Umi, A6. The first one is better. A lot better. Here's the thing. A6 Fenrir is so scuffed that even if we lowered Nanyan in the previous comp to A0, it would still be way better. Fenrir, Umi, A6 plus Fiona plus Nanyan is shit. Umi is unusable without like a very fast weapon, physical weapon to fill up her stupid bar. And even then, that barely even works now. So Umi is completely useless. Right? As for Fenrir, all that Fenrir is gonna do is give you 20% shred. Which, 20% shred is good. Don't get me wrong. Right? It's just that it's not good enough when that's all she provides. Right? So the Fenrir one's gonna be shit by comparison too. Right? Well, yeah, because she has some nice buffs there, right? Lin A6 buffs what? 23% attack? But then on top of it, if you run 3 altered weapons, you get another 30% attack. So adding Lin A6 to as your third unit gives you 53% attack. And then you get Lin's off-field damage, which does have some compatibility with Nanyan's skill. Right? But yeah. I think though people are overblowing it out of proportion. She's only gonna look really strong now, but long term, she's going to be balanced. Right? People are just overreacting right now. Just keep her strong in the short term because she's gonna get balanced out in the long term. But a lot of people probably don't understand it. Right? Like, they probably don't understand that. Hey, that's what happens when you do the math on it. If you have... It depends on your investment on Lin matrices. But you can use Max Samir plus Scylla or Max Scylla 4-piece on Fiona... not Fiona, Nanyan. Sounds like a big nerf. It's not. Relatively speaking, Global Nanyan is a lot better than Cien Nanyan. But at the same time, she appears broken now, but she's going to be fine long term. Right? This is just, like, what they're getting, right? Is you have, like, Ling Han level of main DPS on field. Slightly better than that. And then you're getting Zeke level of buffing. Right? Long term, you're gonna remove her from main DPS slot. But then she's gonna be on par with Zeke as a buffing unit. I think right now, like, Zeke should be the gold standard to compare buffers to. right? You look at Zeke, you look at how much damage he boosts, right? The value of her support is worth about the same as Zeke's. I think it's fine. I totally think it's fine. People are just being weird. Right? If you look at stuff in isolation, she looked a lot more balanced if you compared her versus like if you had no Zeke. If you took away Zeke, right, and you replaced the Zeke slot with Nanyan, you're gonna do the same as you were with Zeke. You're gonna perform the same. Now you replace but the fact is now if she's replacing your main DPS with a slightly better main DPS, sure you're gonna see a bit of a power spike. But like it's within expectations for me. Like, cause her on-field multipliers on CN were dog shit for CN. That's why they didn't use her like that on CN. But like giving her CN values for that on global, they're honestly fine. People are just overreacting. Just do the math and calculate the whole thing individually. It's gonna look fine. Her skill. It copies 0.1% of all damage you do every 15 seconds and then unleashes it in a big burst. The unleashed damage there in a big burst is re-affected by all your buffs. All your damage buffs will reapply to that damage too. Right? That's how it works. That's the TLDR for it. Right? Yeah. Yeah, and like, yeah, sure, Zeke is previous gen. But Zeke's buffing capabilities on global, right? They're as high as it is. But like, that's what her support damage value is. Right? Except now it's an altered unit. And I'm talking about like the physical and flame version of Zeke. Because the physical and flame version of Zeke is a cut above the rest for other elements. Right? Physical and flame version of Zeke gives you what? 26% physical and flame damage, and then up to 50% serpent chain damage, right? And the serpent chain damage is its own unique multiplier, right? So it's basically like a very big boost, and they're multiplicative with each other, right? Right? Zeke is very broken there, but did people complain about Zeke? I didn't see people complaining about Zeke's buffing capabilities. The only difference now is Nanyan is altered. So, and she's set up in a way where you can use her in any element. That's all. She's basically giving every element their own version of physical and flame Zeke. Right? The only downside here, like the only issue here, is the fact that like we never had a Frost version of Zeke. We never had a Volt version of Zeke for people to look at. If we did, people probably wouldn't be looking at it the same way. Right? So like I think it's totally fine. And now if they have to balance Fizz and Flame on global around Zeke, right? It's unfair for the other elements because they don't get balanced around Zeke. Right? Because they don't intend for people to be using Zeke in other elements. But now they can balance everyone around it equally. Like long term. Right? The short term is going to feel crazy, but long term it's gonna be fine. People just overreacting. And that's how I justify it. Like, yeah, like it's going to be a big pain point for people up front if they release her as is now. But like that's gonna go away in like 3 banners. People will change their mind if people will probably change their mind within 3-4 banners and think it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Exactly. Nanyan will just be the new version of Zeke when the next elemental main DPS arrives. I think it's going to be fine. People are just overreacting. Right? Yes. Is it strong now in the short term? For sure. Is it gonna be like that in the long term? Hell no. It's fine. The only thing they need to do is fix the physical and flame bug with Zeke and the Serpent Chain on Nanyan's skill. Because it's double dipping on Nanyan's skill, so that's why damage is a bit more ridiculous there. That's the only thing they need to adjust. They need to fix the Zeke bug. And otherwise, if they fix that bug, release her as is, I'll be fine with it. Everyone will be fine with it long term. Right? So that's actually not what that's not what I was doing, right? I was actually like setting up the new stuff. I didn't tear it out apart. All I did was I removed the cooler from my rig, and I put it over there and put the stock cooler on this one. I'm slowly getting everything configured and set up there because I want to start fresh on the new machine, right? Fresh install of Windows 11. I'm still waiting for the case and one more SSD to arrive. If you're wondering though what the exact parts I got, right, the entire thing in the build, there is a PC picker link in the Discord, but if you want to see it for yourself, here it is. I'll just put a link here. Keep in mind that's in Canadian dollars, so that's 13% sales tax you'll have to add on top, and then you can convert it to your currency, right? But yeah, always fresh install. The thing is, there's a lot of stuff I have to put in there too. Never clone. Yeah, I don't like cloning either. I'm not a fan of cloning. Who knows what other weird issues can pop up? With a fresh install, everything's a nice clean slate. Yeah, clone only if you have to, right? And like at the end of the day, I'm moving to a new platform. I would need a new CD key anyways, right? $3 Windows 11 Pro license. You can buy Windows 11 Pro OEM keys for like $3 off a key site. So like that's what I did there. Yeah, but honestly though, like my fresh install, it's going to take some time to get working because there's a lot of stuff I use on a regular day-to-day basis to get everything I have working right now running. But like, I wanted to get it set up, install all the drivers and everything. I didn't put my graphics card in it yet because Ryzen 7000, every CPU in the Ryzen 7000 lineup has integrated graphics. The integrated graphics isn't anything special, but like, hey, growing pains as always. I'm trying to do whatever I can to mitigate it, so like, I'm gonna have a slow transition to the new machine. I'm not gonna just Zerg rush and like move to it, right? And like I won't set it up as like my main machine until I get the new case, because I'm gonna be repurposing the current machine I'm using now anyways. Right? But like I did do stress testing and benchmarks on it because I'm using an air cooler for a 7950X3D. And like, you know, those things are known for running really hot. They're incredibly power efficient, but they run really hot. But that's because AMD redlines them out of the box and sets the thermal limit to 95 Celsius. I lowered that thermal limit to 75 because I was like, yeah, good enough. But yeah. You're saving money to buy Red Magic 9 when it comes out December or January? Ah, I see, yeah. You got ToF running perfectly on the Mac Pro? Oh, nice. Are you using what? Wait, how are you running ToF? Yeah, like, I know. And like, here's the thing, I'm underclocking my CPU, right? Like, it sounds weird, right? Buying a CPU to underclock it? But like, hey, it's a 4x increase over my current CPU. I don't care. I'm gonna underclock it. It's going to be incredibly power efficient too. It draws less power under load, under Prime 95, than my current CPU does overclocked. And it's performing 4 times faster. Right? It's like, hey, I'll take it. The CPU performance in multi-core is 4 times faster. Single core performance is more than 2 times faster. I'll take it. And yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. I want stability. I don't care about running this shit at like almost 6 gigahertz. Realistically, I don't need that. Right? Like my monitor itself is only 60 hertz. I'm not gonna get that high of a frame rate in anything. I'm not that high. I'm not gonna get like 500 FPS anyways. And it's not gonna matter. Right? Of course, fresh install of Windows. That was like $3. But yeah. Hi there, Sasha Tenzin. Welcome. And hi, Kumaki as well. Right? But yeah, slow transition to that new machine. You're still running 2070 Super and you locked it at 60 FPS, 4K still? Exactly, as long as it works, right? You don't need to like run the craziest shit like that unless you're making actual use of it. Right? Like, I'm fine with what it's gonna be running at. I got some weird looks though when I told the freaking guy I was buying it from at the store. I told him like I am getting like a big upgrade there, going from an old Ryzen 7 1700 that I've had for almost 8 years. And I told him I was gonna use an air cooler on it, and the guy was just like, huh? Because like part of the thing as well is like he wanted to upsell me on the extra warranty, and I'm like, nah, I won't do it. I'll just use the manufacturer's warranty. It's going to be fine. I told him what I was gonna be running at. I was gonna be running an air cooler too. He was like, what? And I told him I'm gonna be underclocking. And then he gave me a weird look. Like, it's funny. You go to a freaking computer shop, like, okay, I'm going to buy a new CPU, motherboard, RAM, and everything, and I'm going to underclock it. And the guy gave me a weird look. I'm like, what? Yes, I'm going to underclock it. Yeah, probably. I probably do. I've worked with FPGAs in the past as well. I've programmed some FPGAs in the past. I know how to do that shit too. Right? I'm still a college student studying computer engineering there. I know quite a bit more than they do, probably. Right? But it's like, yeah, sure. Some people are just gonna use it for gaming, but some of the other stuff I'm gonna run on it. It's like FPGA simulations, which I'll do for school occasionally on it. It's like, I'm gonna run that on that machine too. I'd rather have it stable. I don't want it to be unstable. So like, if it means underclocking it, I will underclock it. Right? I mean, the FPGA software though is like funny. Like I've said it before, like the version that I use with the education license of it, there's like a bug in there of Intel's FPGA software. There's a bug and I have to like bug fix it every time I run a simulation on it. It's funny. I have to like enter a line of code to bug fix. But it is what it is. But it's funny though. It really is. Do you think it's worth upgrading to Windows 11? If you're gonna do a clean install, sure. Here's the thing though. If you're gonna upgrade to Windows 11, there's a command you can do in the command line. Unplug your networking from it. Do a fresh install, unplug your networking. Use the specific input command so that you can ignore the account setup. Oh, it's running on there? Is it under Windows? Is it under Windows? But that's really cool that you got it running. Solid 60 FPS, of course. Right, the Mac Pro that you have is overkill for it. It's great that you got it running though. I'm gonna guess it's under Windows. Yeah, I figured. I think though if you had like one of those the M1 Mac Pros or the M2s, whatever they have now, you could run the iPhone version, the iOS version of Tower Fantasy, because of the little feature they have going on there. You could technically run that, but you wouldn't have keyboard and mouse support, so you'd have to play with a controller or something. I know that's also possible if you wanted to try that too, but you don't have that version of the Mac Pro. You're thinking of it, Windows 11 since yeah, for sure. Well, actually, so here's a pro tip. There's actually something else. Here's something you guys might not think about. You will have to buy a new CD key, but if you want to still use Windows 10, there is a way to get support. This is on the enterprise side. You're gonna have to buy it off a key site. But Windows Enterprise LTSB 2021. Right? LTSC 2021. You'll have support for like 10 more years. If you wanted to keep using Windows 10, you can get a Windows Enterprise key. Right? You can buy these for like what, $30 or something? Oh, here. Enterprise LTSC 2021? $14. You can literally buy a key for $14. You just buy this key for $14 and you're good to go. Yes, long-term site license, yes. This is meant for IoT devices. So like, one of the main uses for this is Canadian dollars. That's $10 US. So like, one of the main uses for this stuff is for like, let's say you have an oscilloscope, right? So if you've ever seen some of these modern oscilloscopes, or like these function generators or like waveform generators and stuff, a lot of them are running a Windows 10 embedded on them, right? And they'll run something like this on them for like high-end like electrical measurement equipment. So like I've used a couple in my college. They have oscilloscopes that have Windows 10 running on it. Yes, that's long-term support, yes. They have this version of Windows 10 running on like oscilloscopes, right? Because like it's very handy to be able to get your measurement and then export the data and then put it into like a data sheet for your other stuff. Right? Like if you like I've seen like a bunch of IoT devices or like specialized equipment, right? It makes no sense to upgrade it to Windows 11. And like, you don't really need all these upgrades when it's just gonna be running a specific piece of software on it. So like, something like this is a no-brainer, right? But yeah, you could get something like this, right? And that's also the other thing. Legacy shit, no one knows how to support, right? If you guys want a link to this, I'll just post it in the description. But like, if you want it, here you go. Right? Like, there you go. You guys can have a link to it. You can just buy a key. There you go. Windows 10 Enterprise has more features, by the way, than Windows 10 Pro. So if you're using Windows 10 Pro, technically you're getting a little bit extra features from this. Going to Enterprise. Exactly. Although this one's like 10 more years, I'm pretty sure. This is like 2030 or something. 2030 or something like that. How long is it? What's new? What's the... Right, how many more years is it gonna get supported? 10-year life cycle. Okay, yeah, it's gonna last till 2031. Right? 9, you got like a bit more. 10 years though. LTSC continues to have a 10-year life cycle. Yeah, 10 years. So you're good till 2030. You know? Hey. There you go. You just install the IoT version. And then like you backport all your other stuff, right? It's fine. Like you can do that if you need more time. That's something that some people don't think of. In my field though, yeah, 10 years is not that long. I know, but it's something, right? It's something. Yeah, we have medical devices and yeah, exactly. They spent millions on those devices. Right? They spent millions. And it still runs Windows Server 2008. Yeah. I know. Like, but yeah, that's the thing. Right? That's the thing. Right? Now you guys know. That's something to consider. If you don't want to do Windows 11, you can consider that. And the vendor just says, sorry, I can't help you. Exactly. Like, it's funny. It's like how poorly they treat you. And you spend like way more on it. It's hilarious. Cause like you get treated worse. But like you spend so much more. Right? It's funny. It's really funny. And they already got the money too. Exactly. They already got your money. They don't care anymore. And then like now you have with newer stuff, they're like, nah, you gotta keep paying. You gotta keep paying to use our shitty software. Because they want to turn everything into a subscription. And that's why those machines have abysmal security. Understandable, right? That's why they have such abysmal security. Because they don't want to freaking support and you're running outdated stuff. And this is why you shouldn't plug everything into the network either. Right? This is why I think, you know, having kitchen appliances especially, you don't need your toaster plugged into the internet. You don't need your microwave plugged into the internet. You don't need your oven plugged into the internet. Right? Who knows? Maybe one day someone like you have your shit connected to the internet, some hacker will hold your house hostage by hacking into that shit. Right? Your washing machine, you don't need that connected to your internet. You don't need your juicer or blender connected to the internet. It's stupid. Anyone who thinks they need to do it, they gotta think twice about that. There's something wrong there. You don't need your freaking Samsung smart fridge to be connected to the internet either. Right? Like, you don't need that there. And again, what if someone decides to like hack your fridge and prank you and turn off your fridge? Right? They turn down the cooling on the fridge. And then all your food goes bad. They unlock the fridge door because you're watching Fox News or something else. Like, you don't need that shit. You don't need it connected to the internet. Like, I don't understand. If you want to have something to track the shit there, then I don't know, go buy a freaking Amazon Alexa or something. You know, like, they're cheap. You can buy like an Amazon tablet, right? Like what, the Fire tablets from Amazon, they're regularly on sale for like $50 for the 7-inch one. You just get it, like, you get like a basic ass tablet stand or the show thingy, the show dock for like another $30 or something. You plug that in next to your fridge. You keep track of your shit there. Wow. If you really needed that, make it local only. Exactly. Right? And like, if you put it on your like your regular network as well, you're just opening and adding more security holes to all your other devices. Right? You also don't need your light bulbs connected to the internet. Right? You also don't need your light bulbs connected to the internet. I don't know why people think they need to get their light bulbs connected to the internet too. Because that's also a thing. Right? Right? You don't need it. You know? You really don't need it. It's like, it's really stupid. You've been blue in the face, like telling people the same thing. No need for smart houses. Honestly, to an extent. I understand the idea of wanting to have some automation, but at the same time, do not buy any smart device that is not open source with the software that it's running. Because you never know what's going to happen long term and if you're going to get screwed. Because the company that's making whatever your smart device you're using can randomly just decide that they don't want to support your shit anymore, and you're shit out of luck, and now you opened a bunch of security holes. Right? You have your AC connected to the internet. And what's next? You have your heating also connected to the internet too. Yeah, exactly. If the power's out and you need to open a can, you can do it like a manual operation. Yeah, use a manual can opener. Right? Why would you need to connect to the internet? You don't need it. It's stupid. Right? But like, people don't think. They don't think. Right? Like a lot of brain dead people these days, they just see, look, oh look, shiny. Right? They're like, oh, shiny. Shiny new thing, must have. Instead of considering everything else around it. Right, you need to turn on the AC when you're on your way home though. I guess, fair enough. Though I would still be careful with it, right? Honestly though, here's what I would do. If you're gonna have your AC on the internet, what I would do then is I would have 2 separate networks and put your AC and your home automation stuff on a completely separate network from your regular network. Right? I would separate them. Put some separation if you're gonna take it that far. Right? Don't put everything on the same local network. And as well, those things are constantly sending data, and of course, they are also security holes. Right? Get yourself a network condom. Exactly. Have their nice segregated LANs. It's not too difficult. You can find tons of guides on how to do that out there. But that's what I would do, right? Always safety first. Always safety first. Right? Right? Like, it's always good to like practice all these safe things. Always. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wi-Fi for your main device is less restricted. Just have 2 separate ones. Have the separation for everything, and everything will be fine. Right, last thing you want is your stuff to get ruined. That would be the last thing you would want. Alright, let's go get our dream machines. And we got a supply pod. Oh, we have to double check my alt supply pod. After. Okay. Cool. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's put myself in a dream. But yeah, imagine practicing safe practices. It's just funny how so many people won't do that. Right? Always good to protect your stuff. You never know what malicious person is out there. You got a dream machine today? 4 silver, Titans and 18 reds? Oh, nice. Nice. At least it wasn't nightmare fuel. Yeah, it's dust. It is what it is. Oh well, we'll just clear it real quick and do the next one. If only it would give me reds. I want some reds. If only. Yeah, I haven't had a good clear in a long time too on my main. I haven't had a good clear either. These are nightmare fuels, not dream machines. Right, I'll make the joke. Is that a dream machine or is that nightmare fuel? We have our answer. It's nightmare fuel. Okay, nightmare machines. Right, you like my wording? Yeah, you wish they had a clear dream machine reroll. Same. I would reroll all constantly. Should you get smart locks? I don't know. You'd have to be really careful with them too. If you're gonna get a smart lock, get one that's open source. You'll have to do a ton of research on that though. Wait, why can't I get my stacks? What the fuck? It's not letting me get Ling-Han stacks. Nice bug. Right, I'm standing still and I'm not getting Ling-Han stacks. Of light steps. Where the hell's my light steps? Oh, I know. Like, what the hell? It's bugged. I'm not getting any stacks. Look. Right, I can stand still and I'm not getting any. I'm bugged inside the dream machine. Yeah, I don't know why. I didn't have that issue in join off though. Well, of course I will. I just wanted to fly out of bounds. I wanted to try to fly out of bounds. Because we had to wait in here anyways. But I couldn't do the flight. Which is unfortunate. Right, I wasn't concerned about getting the 70. I was not concerned about that. I don't have to attack it and I'll get the 70. I can just run around. Right, Leia can solo it. Leia with 2-piece Yulon can solo the dream machine. I did apply for it. I did apply for the ZZZ beta. If I get in, I get in. We'll see what happens, right? I don't know. I'm not really excited or anything for ZZZ. We'll have to see what happens though. But part of it was because the trailers weren't really interesting. They kept showing like mostly menus in the trailers rather than gameplay, which is just kind of weird. Right? It looks like it's just gonna be a very flashy action game, but without much substance to me at first glance. But who knows? They really like pushing the menus in there too, so I felt like they're hiding something. Or like, they don't really have much to show. It's either the two, who knows? But we'll find out eventually. I'll at least check it out either way. Whether or not they can actually get me to keep playing it, that's a different issue. Right? That's its own other issue. You're more interested in the fake Spider-Man one? Which one? What do you mean by fake Spider-Man? You mean, did you mean like, how, like, are you referring to how, like, they were slingshotting from building to building in the Project Mugen trailer? That one's a lot more interesting for sure. Wang Yu and Project Mugen are a lot more interesting to me. And then, who knows how they're gonna have, Wuthering Waves turn out, right? Yeah, those ones, they're definitely they definitely have more potential. We'll have to wait and see. I applied to the stuff there too, but we'll have to wait and see, right? We'll have to wait and see. All I know is there at least some of them are coming out next year, I think. Wang Yu, I have no idea, but I know Wuthering Waves is supposed to come out next year. It was supposed to come out later this year, but they changed it to next year. Oh well. Oh, we have a temple here. Let's go use it. It doesn't matter what we get, because everything on the standard banner has no value to me. Oh, I should buy these. Oh wait, I should do a thing before I forget. Let me bring my ult back. I need to do Void Rift. I should do Void Rift. Yeah, you never get picked for these betas. If you had the option to pay $10, you would. Yeah, I almost never get picked either. It's like more of a rare thing than the norm. Especially when things are a bit more popular, it's gonna be a lot more competitive to get in. It is what it is. Right? But I do wanna see how things turn out. Right? I at least wanna check it out. If I can get into the beta and look ahead of time, right, I can see if I'm gonna end up playing it long term or not. Because I feel like it's ZZZ isn't gonna be too interesting. It's just gonna be flashy character animations and nothing much else. Maybe looking at a bunch of menus and that's it. Because that's the impression they gave me from every single trailer they had. They didn't really sell me on anything. Like, all we know is it's going to be an action game. But how much actual action is there? Right? And we're just gonna be in narrow hallways that look like whatever other thing they feel like making it look like. So it's not gonna be interesting in that front either. Yeah, you like playing popular playing games that are not popular, fair enough. And like that's the other thing too, at this point, because of how big Hoyoverse has gotten, thanks to the initial success of Genshin all the way back when, they've basically got themselves in a position where they can just live off of brand recognition. Right? They've gotten so big they can just live off of brand recognition and slapping their name on things. Which is like, it is what it is, right? Whether or not it'll live up to the thing there, we'll have to wait and see. But like, it kind of shows how they've gotten lazy with stuff. Yeah, too many people are hyper invested. For me, it's like, if I stop liking it, I'll just leave. If it can't get me, I'll just stop and just move on to the next thing. Because like, you know, I don't want to just deal with the problems there. You were happy when people didn't know about the Nier games, but 2B's butt blew it up. You wailed for 2 years, yeah. God damn. Spent 0 this year. For which game did you wail for 2 years and spent 0? But yeah, understandable. Oh wait, are you talking about what? You got Nikke in Nikke, right? They had a collab, right? Right? She was in the Nikke collab, right? Nothing besides the monthly. Oh, Genshin. Yeah, I did that too, and then I quit Genshin. I completely quit. Right? But like with Genshin, like I went like pretty far. I had a couple C6 R5s. Right? I had a couple. Though the strongest feeling one was still Yai C6 R5. Despite the weird shit people were saying when she came out. Because she basically actually made it feel like I completed the game. Because I didn't have to do anything anymore. I literally would just press a skill 3 times. And I could ignore everything. Your taxes, yeah, that much you Genshin that much? Yeah. Understandable. I don't miss Paimon. I wanted her dead. I don't like a lot of the characters in there. They've only made things worse. Yeah, it's like for me, it was 2020 was like that for me, and then it grew, and then it grew even more, and then it's like it dropped to 0 on like the last year. I had enough, no more. For me though, I just do not like Paimon. She ruins the thing for me. She makes it worse. Yeah, you're one of the few people who don't find her annoying. I find most of the characters in there annoying, to be honest. You know what, actually, do I still have that? This will make people laugh. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I still have it. Oh, I have to update this. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. That's the wrong tier list. I think, was it this one? Okay, that's good. Okay, you guys ready? I made this a long time ago. And by a long time ago, I mean a couple months ago when someone asked how I felt about the characters. And there we go. I probably have someone's favorite character under the kill category. Playing tough is with us, yeah, all the time. Yeah, for sure. But like, that's how I looked at the Genshin characters. Someone asked how I ended up feeling about them over time. Right? I put Yai in the utility one because her utility was making it so combat was invalidated. Completely. It let me completely ignore it. That was her utility. Because I had C6 R5. I literally just plonked the 3 turrets and just ignore everything. But this is how I rated everything. At the start, kicking, she had utility in placing her stupid mark and teleporting it. Right? Ayaka with the ice bridge shit. Right? Kazuha double jump. Right? Jean for yeeting things off the edge. Bennett for being Bennett. Another turret in Fischl. For the dash was what Yelan was for. The shield and instantly mining ores. Because of 3D Pac-Man orb farming for Zhongli. Venti had utility because of his wind current and sucking all the enemies. And Sayu for her rolling. Right? This is how I think. It's okay. Nanyan, feet, and boob sniff. Oh my. Aletha best DPS? Well, I put him under the kill category, I think. I don't care. I hated like every character in Sumeru. They all go in there. I put Eula under kill because she was the biggest scam ever. Eula was the biggest scam. Fake animations that don't actually line up and still having all the problems with Claymore. She was terrible on release. Like, actually in usability. Needs fully ham, rate him Shogun. Okay, cool. I don't care. Right? But like, yeah. I put the entire freaking roster in there. I put the entire roster for Sumeru, I think Fontaine too, under kill. Because I just can't be bothered to care. I just can't be bothered. It got to the point where they just got way too annoying. Right? Like, I only, like, bothered to write characters up until, like, the last couple I used. I don't care. I put all of them under kill. I'm just like, you know what? Every other character I see, I just put in the kill category. I wonder how big this chart will be. I wonder what it will look like in like 3 years. How big will the kill category be in 3 years? There is no game. I don't care about endgame. I told you before, if you break down how Genshin Impact works, endgame in Genshin Impact sounds completely awful. Like, actual endgame in Genshin sounds completely awful. You look at their enemy and boss design. Do you actually want a worse version of Abyss? For them to be health sponges? Fuck no. I would say fuck no. Abyss was already terrible. I don't care if I could 36 star or whatever. I wouldn't want actual endgame there because the devs making it are completely incompetent. It would be terrible. Exactly. Like, you actually have to think about it as a whole. Right? Who cares about endgame then? Because it'd be terrible. Right? I ended up coming up with that mindset after breaking it down. Yeah, and how much time do you have to spend? And if you have to wail on characters to clear it too, how much are you spending to get 600 primos back? Because 600 primos is a terrible return. Guaranteed for like an a C0 character is gonna cost you like $400 worth of primos, right? And how much does $400 worth of primos give you, right? 180 pulls. How much is that in primos? It's 160 per pull, right? Okay. 160 per pull times 180, guaranteed A0. Okay, 2880, right? Okay, how much of a dent is 600 primos gonna give you? 600 divided by 28,800. 2%. Wow, 2% of your progress. Right? And then how much is that gonna cost you, right? So 80, right? Divided by 100. This is the best value pack there, right? Right, you're getting 80 divided by 100, right? Well, actually, no, it's 80. Yeah, okay. So you have 600 first, divide that by 80. Right, so you're getting this much. You multiply that by 100. Okay, you get $7 worth. But is that worth your time for $7? Right, how much time does it take for you to clear Abyss? Is it really worth $7 worth of Primo Gems? How much time? The answer is no. It's not worth it. Just go work another hour or something. Right? But I mathed the freaking thing. I put math on the reward. The reward is not worth it. It doesn't add up. You don't pull it? That's your own problem. Right? If you, like, here's the other thing as well. Right? Like, you don't have to do it if you don't want to do it. You don't have to. Right? The way paid them. Definitely. Overwatch is not gonna be on the thing. But Genshin is. Oh yeah, for sure. Genshin, they're just gonna keep paying them for that. That's why, like, who cares about the Game Awards? It's just a bunch of brain dead shit going on there. With, like, where people are overly biased. Right? We've already seen this. You saw the news about what happened with Spider-Man 2 on the PS5? You seen what's been making rounds there and the overreaction from most media outlets and even certain people like Critical and stuff, like, right? They were super, for some reason, a lot of dumbasses there are like blindly biased towards Sony PlayStation for their own weird reasons. For some weird ass reason. And they'll defend a lot of their garbage. But when someone else does it, they won't do it. Which I do not understand. And you'll have a bunch of those people on like the actual voting board. And of course, the Game Awards, that shit is sponsored too. Everything that they put up there, most of it is probably just gonna be garbage. So it's like, it's a waste of time to care. It's a waste of time to even watch it. Right? Here's what you actually should do. Do not interact with the Game Awards. Do not vote. Do not go on their website. Right? The more people that just don't touch their shit, the better. You just completely ignore it. Right? You completely ignore all of it and just leave it alone. Right? If more people would stop being brain dead and let them leave it alone, they would just collapse. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII won? Okay. I should react to the Game Awards? Okay, fine. If you guys want to see that happen, I don't pay attention to too much stuff there. So, like, I'm not going to be too invested. Like, there's probably nothing that I really played this year will probably be on the nominees list that I'll actually care for. Right? I don't know, maybe Mario Wonder will be on there. It was a great game, but I don't think it was worth the price. But the game itself was great. Right? Despite its weird fame drops on the Switch. But even then, right? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth won most anticipated. What the fuck? What the fuck? The remake for Final Fantasy VII, the next part? What? I guess, yeah, we'll just reboot it for content. That's all we'll do with it. But I'm like, why? Why? The shit's not good. As someone who has no nostalgia for the original, playing it for what it is, at least the first part, it's not a good game. It's not. Honestly, here's actually what I'll do. You know what we should also do? I'll do a history of every single game I played on stream since I started all the way back then, right? Since the beginning, I'll make a tier list. I'll rank every single game I played on stream since the very beginning. Right? We'll cover some of the indie stuff I played, like Cave Story all the way back then. The original 6 Mega Man games I did back then. Some of the earlier Trails games will be on there. Portal will be on there. We'll have Genshin on there. Pokemon games, a couple of those will be on there. Right? We'll have every single thing on there. We'll have like Stray on there too. God Simulator, I'll put it on there. Right? And I'll actually just rate them from my experience. But let's just say, the Final Fantasy VII Remake, at best, I'll give it a D tier because it's at least functional. But it won't get a high rating. It's gonna get a very low rating. Because for what I played, for what I got there, and like just playing it as a game, it was not a good game. It was not. As someone who has no nostalgia, just looking at it from completely blind, it is not a good game. Whereas Final Fantasy 16, they should be, shouldn't they be pumping it? I know, right? Shouldn't they be pumping it? But like, yeah, I look at things like a bit differently. It's like, I went in there, I played it from start to finish. Right? The Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1. And it was just not good. It was also just not worth the price I spent on it either. At least it was functional, but that's it. Right? So like, I won't give it an F because it was at least functional. But like, at most, D tier. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 nominated for Game of the Year? Really? But like, I had, like, what's funny is like, I heard people hyping it up, and then as soon as it came out, it completely died. Nobody talked about it afterwards. I saw in some places people were pushing it, and then it completely disappeared. Right after it came out. What the hell happened with that? What the hell happened there? Along with Resident Evil 4 Remake and Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom can be interesting, but I just wish it wasn't on the Switch. I mean, hey, this is coming from someone who has had no exposure to the original. I have no nostalgia, right? So, like, imagine you had grandkids, or you had children, right? Imagine you had kids, and you gave them Final Fantasy VII Remake today. Right? Right, imagine, right? You have kids. They have never had exposure to the original. How would they look at it? Right? You cut school to buy the first one. But you bought that all the way back then. You had a different standard of stuff back then, too. You compare the stuff back then to compare the stuff now. Right? 1997. That was before I was born. You were 16 years old. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead and ask. I'm gonna go do a quick, void ref. This shit's easy anyways. You can go ahead and ask the question. Right, go ahead and ask. Mm-hmm. But you still have your copy. You said that before, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is overhyped. The PS1 port might have a good story, but it's awful to look at. Yeah, I know. It has its glitches here and there. It's definitely aged. It is what it is. To me, though, it's like I never played the original, so I can't evaluate it for that. Right? I'm just evaluating it as someone who played it as their first Final Fantasy game. Yes. Right? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth nominated for next year. Yeah, probably. Of course. And I'm not gonna play it because I don't want to play any more of it. I played the first part, and I didn't like it. I'm not gonna go spend however much it's gonna cost to play the next part. Right? Because, like, I thought, hey, I could play this on my Steam Deck. And it's like, people were hyping this like crazy, and people kept saying they really liked Final Fantasy VII. So what if I played the newest version? Yeah, you played it for Tifa. I played it just to see what the game was all about. And I didn't like what I played. Right? So I played it for a completely different reason. Right? I had no attachment to any of the characters. And I couldn't get attached to them either. And yeah, exactly, that's the other thing. You are absolutely correct, Kumaki. You're absolutely correct. If all you're doing is playing a game to look at the character model, you know, Blender is free, right? Blender is free, right? There's also Koikatsu Party, right? You can just go dump your model, you can rip it, you can probably find it online, right? People mess around with these models to make their MMD videos and stuff too. You can just grab the model, and then you can import it to whatever software you want, and then you can play with them in the software, if that's all you care about. You can do some of this elaborate shit for free, too. You can do it for free. As long as your machine can handle running it. Right? If you wanted to VR interact with it, too, that can be arranged. You just need to make sure you actually can run VR and you have a VR headset. You're taking it a step further, even. Right? You can probably find a VR chat room with that model you can take. And you can mess around with that model if you wanted to. You can probably find it in VR chat. And VR chat is free. Right? That is also free. Right? And for you, maybe because you like Zach too. There you go. Can you touch her? I mean, you can... With VR? Probably. In a sense, you can invert in VR. If you use some of those tools. If you're willing to put in the work, you can make it happen. You might need to learn how to do a couple things first. But theoretically, you can make it happen. Right? So, like, for me, it's like, if that's all I'm there for, it's like it loses points. Right? I think about things a bit differently than some people. But it's like, oh yeah, that's right, it's a 3D model. I can just take the 3D model. Oh, people make, you know, they make hentai or whatever of this shit. If that's what I really wanted to look at, I can go find that. Right? There's some websites out there. Some of them even host those things for free. No need. Right? Hi, Flame Wingman. Welcome. Right? But yeah, that's just how I approach things. Not the same as how some other people would. So it's like at this point, right? You gotta actually have the rest of the product in place for me to care. Right? You can't just have like half the product. You gotta have the full product. Right? There we go. Cleared. Easy void rift. Mm-hmm. But yeah, in terms of what else is up, I mean, the ceiling? That's up. Right? The ceiling is up. But yeah, other than that, I got parts of the stuff for my new PC soon. It's about Warzone. You can only do 6 stage and intermittent challenge. Why is it in weeklies? Oh, because it resets. Oh, so there's actually another trick you can do as well. I'll show it to you actually. So basically, twice a week you get 2 Warzones, so you get 12. But you can also replay a stage. But there's also another trick where you go into stage 1 of Warzone, you put in a level 1 character with nothing on them, and you let them die. If you let a level 1 character die in at the start of a Warzone multiple times, each run counts for that weekly mission. PC assembly stream, I don't even have the case yet. I'm waiting for the case on the other thing. And like most of it's already done. I already have the cooler installed. I already have the RAM installed. Right? I already have one of my M.2 SSDs. Right? It's just putting it in the case. I already have the operating system on it too. It would literally be done in like, what? I could probably make a video that's gonna be like... You know what? How about this? I'll make a short. It'll be like a minute long of me just putting the... I'll just put the computer in the case. And then... And you like fast forward tightening the screws. And putting in the graphics card. And that's it. Because that's all that's left to do. Put it in the case and put in the graphics card. That's it. You tried it, it doesn't work. Maybe because you cleared all 6 stages? Yes, so you have to save a record already, yes. So you just do the 3rd stage. Do the 3rd stage again. I mean, because the problem is there's so much stuff I have to get configured and set up. Especially because I'm doing like underclocking on it. And it's a little bit of an undervolt on there too. Right? And I'm doing it for extra stability and everything, the modifications I'm doing there. And also like, you know, pointing a camera at a screen, probably not the most fun thing to look at. You want to see the troubleshooting, it's already done. The troubleshooting's already done. For the most part. It's just me, like all that's left is for me to configure all the software on it. What do you want me to do? Plug in a freaking capture card and just stream from this machine of me like setting up the software on the other one? Is that really what you want to see? But then wait, I have to log into a bunch of stuff, so that's probably not a safe idea either. Because I won't be able to just easily censor things that way. Right? It needs to be 59.98 seconds long. Oh, that won't take too long. And welcome, Inochi. Right, welcome. Oh, Owl Wraith Vtuber. Oh, welcome. Welcome. Right, welcome raiders from YouTube. Right, we normally play Tower Fantasy here, but a couple other things too. You used to record videos of PC repair. Fair enough. Right? I can see it being fun in that way, I guess. Right? But yeah. It'll be fun when I can finally upgrade to the new system sometime next week. Right? I just need to wait for the case to arrive. The rest is all in place. But that'll be really nice. Big improvement there. Going from my old ass CPU to a new one. Did I need to do anything else here? Before we can move to the next game. I'll show you the thing on PGR. How to do it. Yeah, we're here no matter what. Ooh, hi Silencer Zero. Welcome, right? Yep. So it's just gonna be great, because we get some improvement there. Hopefully we'll have less issues. A new PC in its old shell, that's not gonna happen. You play the Japanese PGR. Ah, fair enough. I mean, your name as well as in Japanese too. Right? If you can understand and you enjoy playing it, right? Why not? But yeah, a new PC and its old shell, that's not gonna happen. I'm getting a new case. New case for it. I'm just waiting for that to arrive. Right? New case. Put it all in the new case. Right? The entire PC part picker link, I did post it before. It's on the Discord as well. Right? Though some of the stuff I had to manually put in the price I paid for it because it's not showing up there. Right? Like that graphics card. I got it cheap used. It's great. Repurpose it as my NAS upgrade. I'm using it as I'm using it for a file server. That's it. I can just take out the graphics card and put in like something else in there. I don't know, maybe find like a cheap Intel art card that's like used and put it in there. So I can have an AV1 encoder for like Plex or something. That could be cool. But yeah, that's really all like I'm gonna do with it. Upgrading the RAM, it's 32 gigs of RAM. It has 32 gigs of RAM. The new PC I also got 32 gigs. I'll upgrade it to 64 eventually, but I should be fine for 32 for now. The RAM will probably get cheaper down the road later anyways when I'll need it. Right, so it's like, that's why I've always said I don't really believe in future-proofing. The prices will eventually go down over time. Right, you just buy what you need. Yeah, I think that's all I needed here. We got our 3 dream machines, right? How much is RAM? What? 32 gigs is $105 plus tax, so after taxes, it's about 140 Canadian. So it's just about, what, 120-ish US? It's fine, we don't need it now. Like, 32 gigs is more than enough now. I haven't had any memory issues. Right, RAM is not an issue for my current system right now. 32 gigs of RAM is more than enough than we need right now. So, like, it's not really an issue to be on 32 gigs on the new machine. There's no point in getting more right now. Besides, the price will probably go down when I need it. So, like, I like to be a bit more practical when I can. I'm talking about RAM. 1 terabyte of RAM? I didn't spend like $10,000 on a CPU and like $1,000 on a motherboard so I can populate it with like 64 gigabyte DIMMs to have a 1 terabyte. I'm not running some crazy ass server. Yeah, like I know you can get 1 terabyte of RAM, but you can't get that on a consumer platform. The maximum RAM limit on AM5 for the consumer side is 128 gigs of RAM. That's the maximum RAM you can put in there if you buy 32 gig DIMMs. That's the limit. You can't get 1 terabyte of RAM on an i9 either. On Intel side, if you want to get 1 terabyte plus of RAM, you need to be buying a specific Xeon product. And those CPUs start at like $5,000. And your motherboard is going to be really expensive. They're for servers. You're buying server shit. If you need that much memory. I'm not buying that shit. I don't need that much. It would just be a waste of power because you won't be making use of it. Even if I had 1 terabyte of RAM, it's not gonna do anything. It would just be a massive waste. It's literally just gonna sit there and waste energy. It's not gonna do anything. It literally won't be doing anything. So there's no point. Alright, let's get our last dream machine. Like, it may sound cool, but it's like completely useless for me today. Yeah, in the future it'll have a use, sure, but not today. A Gundam cockpit? I'm pretty sure you won't need 1 terabyte of RAM for a Gundam cockpit. Even if we were to design and make a fully functional Gundam cockpit, I'm pretty sure You'll be plenty fine with like 128 gigs of RAM. And even then, that feels like it'd be way too overkill. If you're gonna like computerize like every single joint and have every single joint in the machine completely independent for you to like control and movement. Oh, this is like a useless dream machine. I don't need advanced these things anymore. But I might as well grab them anyways just in case. 15 gigs of RAM on a laptop is a mess. Yeah, depending on what you're doing, 16 gigs of RAM isn't really a lot these days. It's like more like the bare minimum to be usable for certain tasks. Thing is though, RAM is cheaper today compared to it when it was years ago, right? Right, like 100 Canadian plus tax is like 32 gigs of RAM today, in today's money, right? And it's only gonna get cheaper over time. Yeah, for 2 babe, sure. Okay, if we're talking about having an AI run stuff, a bigger data set for running for RAM, okay, fine. If you want to keep the stuff fed, but I feel like you probably want a lot more than just that too, right? 2B's butt has so many polygons. Yeah, $100 gets you a nice sandwich downtown now. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. It really is. Yeah, like, they're not too expensive. Oh, and like, if you want to go even cheaper, buy used server memory. That's even cheaper. Like, actually. Like, if you were to buy a used CPU platform and ever, I would never buy a used Intel CPU unless you're buying a Xeon server stuff. If I was to buy a used computer, I would always buy a Ryzen on the consumer side used. If you were to buy a used one, it would go for Ryzen. The reason being is because if you get the correct motherboard on AM4 and on AM5, they support ECC. Which means you can buy very cheap server memory for like a quarter of the price if you're buying used. Because you can buy ECC RAM. Right? And like these companies, when they're liquidating their shit because they're replacing their stuff, right? They're gonna flood the market with their RAM. And you can get a ton of it for cheap. Right? If a business has like 1 terabyte of RAM in the machine and they had like what, 12 channels or something per CPU, in like, as an example, or maybe 8 channels or whatever, I don't know what the things are, like how far they go. I think it's 12 for Epic. Right, I think like the current Epic ones, it's like 12 per CPU. If you have 2 gems per channel for 12 channels, one CPU can have up to 24 RAM sticks. So if you have a dual socket system, that's 48 sticks of RAM, right? Exactly, and you get the ECC for dirt cheap. Because like they're gonna be flooding the market with that, right? Like, and RAM tends to last a long time, right? Usually, even if you have like a problem with your RAM, if it's out of warranty, which would be funny because they usually get, like, a lot of these companies selling RAM, they'll give you like lifetime warranty. If not, it's gonna be like something ridiculous, like 10 to 20 years or something. And even if it's out of warranty, sometimes they'll just be like, yeah, whatever, we'll just fix it for you. Like, I've seen that done historically already. So, like, RAM is, like, one of the few things that's, like, usually completely safe to buy used. Oh, yeah, all the Ryzen support ECC. Every single Ryzen CPU supports it. You'll have to buy a motherboard that would support it, though, if you wanted to use it on Ryzen. But, like, all the Ryzen CPUs do support ECC. The only thing though is currently the ECC market, the used ECC market for RAM is not flooded with DDR5 at the moment. But for like DDR4, like you can get it for like nothing. You haven't bought anything new since 1997. Fair enough, yeah? How much is my hard drive? The SSD was 70, the main SSD, $70 Canadian plus tax. 1 terabyte Samsung 970 EVO. I have another SSD from Team Group. It is also a DRAM drive. 2 terabytes. It's a bit slower than 970, Evo, but like I just need it as a storage drive. And my main system, I also have what, a couple terabytes on that one. The amount I paid is more than what I would pay today if I were to buy them. This stuff gets cheaper over time. Right, like the only thing I would buy like new for sure, right, is if I need like, if I'm gonna get like a good deal on like the newest CPUs and stuff, I'll buy that new. If I'm going to buy storage, I always buy storage new. RAM, I don't care if I buy it used, right? RAM is RAM. Power supply is another thing I will always buy brand new. And I would never buy a used mechanical hard drive because of other reasons, right? Physical, mechanical issues. Never buy a hard drive used, right? Wear and tear on SSDs are another thing you have to be a bit worried about too if you buy it used. Right, just never buy your storage used, never buy your power supply used. Everything else should be safe. What do you mean I don't need it? I do. You should see how much storage I have on my main computer. You should see just how much storage I have on my main computer right now, the current one. But like, what I do is, whenever I need more storage, I'll just buy more storage. I don't hoard it right up front, because it's a waste of money. The storage prices are getting cheaper over time. If I need more storage in the future, I will just buy more. I see no point in going out and spending money to get like an 8 terabyte Saber Rocket SSD. I see no reason to buy that today. If I need more storage, I'll buy it when it comes up. Right, I have there's like no reason for me to spend like $1,000 on an 8 terabyte Saber Rocket. Let alone a couple more if I wanted to buy multiple. If I need the storage, I'll buy it when I need it. You're rocking a 10 terabyte server Ultrastar HDD as your secondary. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, so my secondary drive on my main PC is an ADATA SSD. That's an NVMe drive. The current PC I'm using right now, I have a boot drive of 1 terabyte NVMe. I have another SSD that's 2 terabyte for storage. Actually, no, the boot drive is a 2 terabyte one. The other one, I swapped it when I did the upgrade there. The main drive, I ended up putting on the 2 terabyte. But yeah, NVMe drives there. I have even more SSDs that connected through SATA. Right? I have a bunch of SSDs for storage there. And then there's like an 8 terabyte Western Digital Red. Like, that's all I have on this machine right now. I have a lot of storage space. Oh, well, I use a lot of it for other things. Right? Like one of those videos that I put on YouTube, you know? One of those videos, just in terms of like the raw recording stuff, that's like 50 plus gigabytes. By the time the actual video is fully done and like exported and uploaded to YouTube, the actual project is closer to like 20 gigabytes, not 20, 200 gigabytes. Right, 100 to 200 gigabytes. Right? Anime pictures. I don't even have that much of that stuff in there. The PC she requires her to swap the hard drives for each project she does in the studio. And she has nearly 10 terabytes of storage. I have more than that. And I use more than that already. But like, the thing is as well, what I like to do, what I want to do, right? Is eventually I want to try to get like these U.2 stuff and controllers and stuff like that on this current Ryzen board. And then I'm gonna like repurpose it into like a server type thing. I'm gonna get like adapters for the SSDs and basically just make everything hot swappable. That'll be like something I want to do long term. Right? It'll be like, I can have hot swap stuff if I need to drop stuff in the future. Because it'd be a lot more convenient that way. You have a hard drive just for media rendering. Oh yeah, for sure. This stuff takes up so much space. Right? Especially if you want to do it like at a proper like bitrate and stuff. And not lose a bunch of quality. It's funny like how many people out there you'll see that like don't understand how some of this stuff works. So like the actual like quality of their stuff, it's a lot worse than it could be if they tweak some settings. But yeah, lossless is very fat, but like I don't need things to be lossless. One of the other things that I want to eventually do though to save up on space long term, honestly, like if I could get like an RTX 4000 series, like a 4070 Ti or like a 4080 or something, That would be really useful for video editing and rendering because I can then do AV1 and then just completely reduce file sizes. But, like, obviously the pricing on those things are ridiculous. Right? And I'm looking at it not for gaming. Because, like, already for what I'm using, I'm already, like, for the games I play, like, the 4070 Ti is more than enough. Right? I'm looking at it for, like, doing work on it, not at the gaming perspective. Right? Because, like, of what I play things at is more than enough right now. Right? Like, it'd be great because it'd be very efficient. But also, it's just not worth paying, like, that much. Right? I'm not gonna go spend, like, freaking $1,500, like, after taxes on a 4070 Ti. You know, back in the day, you know, the 4070 Ti would have been, like, $400 at most back in, like, 2016. If they sold it back in 2016, they'd be asking, like, $400. Plus tax around, like, 500, 600 Canadian. After taxes. Right, they'd be asking for that. Not, like, $1,500. Like, actually, like, freaking 300% price inflation. If we compare it. Because, like, that's, like, the class of card we're talking about there. And, like, NVIDIA wants how much? And then AMD is just right back at them, just making their equivalents, which are actually worse for the specific use cases I would have for it compared to the NVIDIA ones. And then they're price matching it accordingly to what NVIDIA is selling. Right? Like, as much as I'd like to use an AMD card, I can't use it in my regular day-to-day because some of the stuff I use normally, I just wouldn't be able to do it properly on AMD. And even then, the AMD card, it's just as expensive. So it doesn't even matter. Yeah. It come into 30 to 40 series is best room warmer. I don't know about that. My 3070 runs pretty cool. It's not as good of a room warmer as my old card. Well, it'll never be as good as a room warmer as the card I bought 10 years ago. My Radeon 290 from 10 years ago, that shit was way hotter than my GTX 1080 ever was. That shit was way hotter than my 3070 is right now. The cooler on my 3070 is, like, really small. And it's, like, more than enough to handle it. I think the problem is on the higher end, on the 4090, the 3090 and that stuff, because of, like, the stupid mind games that both AMD and NVIDIA are playing, to say they have the fastest technically speaking, even though it's like they're basically just, like, overclocking the shit to the limit outside of the box. Right? And they're like, yeah, we're gonna just make it run at a point where it's, like, super inefficient for its power performance per watt. Right? And that's where you get that misconception. If you go down the product stack, it's not really the case. That's actually not the case if you go down further the product stack. But yeah, like, it's gone to the point where, like, the 4090 is a freaking meme on drawing, like, so much power. But here's the thing. You underclock it a little bit, you're gonna have it draw significantly less power. Like you're gonna get, like, a very, very big, like, double-digit, like, power reduction. Even for, like, a 10 to 20% underclock. You're gonna get, like, almost, like, a 50% drop in power consumption. If you were to do a 10 to 20% underclock on, like, a 4090. It's, like, super inefficient. And you can do that on an NVIDIA card too. So here's the thing. The AMD card, you can do that on NVIDIA. Both cards. If you've ever used Riva Tuner, right? Or, like, what? If you've ever used MSI Afterburner, which is just a skin of Riva Tuner, or EVGA Precision XOC, Zotac Firestorm, or whatever other thing, right? MSI Afterburner is probably the most popular one that people use. You can do the same thing in there. If you bother to research on how to use the tools in there, you can do the same thing that you can do on AMD on NVIDIA cards. You just gotta do it manually. And if you're really hardcore, you can go into BIOS flashing. So you won't even have to load that thing every time you boot it up. That's another thing you can do, if you're really hardcore into it. Right? It's not magic. AMD just made it super accessible by putting it in the default driver. Most people are not even gonna open it and use it. Most people are not. But it's there if you want to do it. But anyone can do it. Right? Any Nyan global nerf. Honestly, I hope they don't. She's honestly balanced, all things considered. If we look at it long term, she is balanced, honestly. She's balanced to be at the same level that Zeke is for physical and flame. Except for every element, which I actually think is balanced. They honestly shouldn't nerf her. Is her normal attack multiplier high? Yes. But also no. It's still within reason when you consider everything. It only feels that high because her trait is really good. But long term, right? As soon as the next main DPS comes out, she's not going to be used as a main DPS anymore. The new main DPS will come up in front instead. And then it's going to go back to normal, business as usual. Right? So I honestly think she's fine. I feel like everyone else is overreacting. Because like if I look at it from like a mathematical standpoint, she looks balanced as Zeke is. You think like do you look at Zeke? You look at Zeke for physical. Right? If you think this is okay, right? If you think Zeke for physical is okay, then Nonyin should be okay. If you think this is okay. Right? If you think this 26% physical and flame damage boost with this 30% to 50% serpent chain, if you think that is fine, then Nonyin should be fine. Right? You put in the math and you calculate it long term. Right? People are just overreacting. Yes, is she better than all the other main DPSs right now? Of course. Is she a lot better? Not really. Right? She's not going to be the main DPS forever. But she also needs it for Altered. Altered comp is like actually garbage. Have you tried to do Altered sequential? How far have you guys gone in Altered sequential? As someone with like the current Altered stuff at a 4-piece A6 0-star, Lin is 4-piece 3-star for me. I can't clear Altered sequential stage 2. I cannot. The only people who've gone further, they have full 4-piece 3-star A6 and like fully optimal Titan with like really crazy rolls. Right? Those are the only people who are able to go past stage 1. Right? Because the damage on the Altered comp is really shit right now. They nerf that normal attack, it's still gonna stay shit. It's still going to be shit. So like, I think people are really just overreacting. It's fine. It's just in the short term, she's gonna look a lot stronger than she's supposed to be. But in terms of power creep, she looks like usual power creep for Frost. Right? The only weird part was the bug with Zeke Serpent Chain that made her look a lot stronger. But like, if you lag hard enough, did you really see the bug yesterday on stream? We didn't have that bug occur one time during that stream yesterday. With Zeke and the Serpent Chain. We didn't have it trigger one time. Right? We didn't have it trigger one time at all during that stream. Because I was lagging so hard. If you lag hard enough, this bug will never trigger. They just need to bug fix it. The Serpent Chain interaction. There's just a bug where it just keeps like double dipping into Serpent Chain. For Nonyan's skill. That's why Flame and Fizz look way higher than it's supposed to for some people. It's only for Flame and Fizz too because they're using Zeke. If you don't use Zeke in your comp, you won't see it. Exactly, it's just scuffed. People are just overreacting. That's why like you gotta break it down for the numbers themselves. It's honestly fine. They can release it as is and it's fine. Right? They can just release it as is. Perfectly fine.
Initiating target elimination.
I do. I don't know what the hell's going on with Twitch. I actually do set it to stream at 1080p. Twitch is being Pepega. I actually don't know why it's doing that. Sometimes it will give me 1080p, but sometimes recently, it's not been doing that. It might be a restream issue. I'm giving it enough bitrate, so I don't know. I actually don't know. Like, I have it in my settings too. Recording output for stream. 1080p. It's 1080p on YouTube. There's just something weird going on. Yeah, if you go on YouTube, it's 1080p. I'm sending the same data to both. Right? I honestly do not know. Right? I honestly don't know what the hell Twitch is cooking. Okay, I think I'm done here though. We can move on to the other thing. Yeah, if you go on YouTube, it's 1080p. It's funny. Oh yeah, we had that there earlier. We don't need to see that. Okay. Let's quickly go through... I guess we'll do reverse 1999 quick. Yeah, you didn't see me in 1080p. I don't know what the hell Twitch is doing. I don't know what the hell Twitch is doing. Because my older streams were in 1080p as well. I just do not know. Alright, it's just gonna be quickly in here, and then I'm gonna go to the next one. Oh yeah, I can turn that off. We don't need that there. We also do not need a disclaimer. Okay, let me open reverse 1999 first, and then we'll do PGR real quick. And then I'll do Snowbreak. Yeah, it's a new thing. I have no idea what the hell is going on with Twitch. I'll have to play around with stuff, because I normally stream at 1080p. It's working on YouTube. When I restarted the stream yesterday, was it 1080p on Twitch yesterday? When I restarted it, did it work at 1080p yesterday? I don't even remember. Right? But yeah, thanks as well, Kiki Rocco. Thanks for my celebrating my my anniversary of Twitch affiliate. Thanks and welcome. Right? Yeah, try 9,000. I'm already doing 10,000. I'm already doing 10,000 kilobits per second. Which is actually higher than what Twitch wants.
No matter if you found a bargain or suffered a loss.
Okay. Just gonna claim this. What's the bond stuff looking like now? Okay. Good.
When
Right?
reaching my age,
Okay.
most
Oh, we're
people
capped.
just like the thing
Of course I
in
capped.
the sky.
I was like, I didn't log in at all until like... I logged in for like a few minutes after they reset, and then like...
Fall asleep by your
I've been
warm
logged off for
firelight.
like... extended
That
period
was
of
the only
time.
way to learn.
Okay. That stuff hasn't unlocked yet? Oh, thanks for the gifted sub as well, Kusanagi. Thanks for the gifted sub. Now we're at 15 sub points. Alright. Let's just quickly spend some resources. Oh, right. This is gonna have like a lot of dialogue. Oh, great. Philosophies of the puppies. Would it be better if I just AFK farmed one of the stages instead? They're just auto-repeated, just to dump it? Because I don't want to do all of it right now, the story. Because it's gonna be long to sit through it. Alright, Pickles is the dog that's sneezing. Okay. And then we got another dog here. Okay, the dogs are just barking at each other. Alright, didn't they open up that new area as well in the, Snowbreak as well for the open area? I gotta look at that too. Oh yeah, that's right, we probably should turn off that music. Okay. What's the meaning of existence? I don't know. The dogs are barking about the meaning of existence. Okay then. Okay. Cool. Alright. And now there's another dog in the mix. How long is this one gonna dig? How much dialogue is there here? Yeah, give him the doggo some belly rubs. Alright. And the dog sighs again. Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay, what outfit do you want? We have a swimsuit, we have a bath towel, and we have a dress. What do you want? Swimsuit, bath towel, or dress? Up to you. Because you can do the outfit swap. Do you want the dress? Alright, let's go find that. Okay. Right, because we're in this color scheme. The thing is normally the other color palette, but we're palette swapped. Here we are. Right. I guess we can put more of it into view like this. Right, we're in the palette swap dress. This is what we have here. It has a bunch of layers to it. Right. Okay. And the doggos are still talking. Mm-hmm. Alright. Your doggo does something cute, like when he gets hurt you rub and then you go there but he saw your finger and then he started rubbing it with his face. Ah, I see. Yeah, sometimes I do that. You know what I do like I always found funny though? I remember the old neighbor I had like a long time ago. When she would take her dog out for a walk, sometimes after it was done, I don't know, like the dog would sit down, but then it would use its front paws to try to move forward while staying seated. And it was just like the funniest thing to watch. It was just the funniest thing. Cause like the dog is just like sitting upright, right? But then it's using its front paws to like try to crawl while sitting. This is like one of the funniest things to look at. Why is his name Pickles? It reminds me of Mr. Pickles from Adult Swim. I don't know. The dog is just called Pickles. Right? Maybe this is what Bubble Bass was looking for when they had that episode from SpongeBob on that Krabby Patty. If you remember that one from a long time ago. You forgot the pickles.
Around 4.803 miles from the destination.
But SpongeBob didn't forget the pickles.
Drives at 65 miles an hour. Given the rules of the racing, she will arrive earlier.
An apple that can talk. Okay then. The dog is surprised that the apple can
There's
talk.
a lovely puppy.
Mr. Apple slowly falls down.
Hello, Mr. Puppy.
Not a hallucination. The smell shows that you're also an arcanist. Okay. The apple is making you hungry. Fair enough. We have just a floating apple with a tie. With a necktie and a bow tie. The apple couldn't decide between what kind of tie to wear, so he just decided we'll have both.
You look a bit nervous, Mr. Puppy.
Right, we got a bow tie and a necktie.
Perhaps it is not a good time to fall.
It's exactly the right time. Okay then. And the doggo has so many questions.
Please
Okay.
don't show me your tongue at random. Makes this apple feel stressed out. Captain, help.
Oh. You're the same appearance. And not another apple though. No, that would be, what's her face again? Regulus, right?
Eyes seem to light up when I mentioned my captain. If Captain Regulus finishes the racing trouble-free, I might introduce you to her. But now, let's stay away from each other, puppy.
Okay then. Sounds like a special name.
It seems you are quite interested in Captain Regulus. Wandering across high seas, she is a great pirate who never gets caught by all the Orwellian and the conservatives. Is my explanation precise enough? Hope my wording meets Captain's requirement.
Oh, wait, I just noticed my ears would get like cut off a little bit. I have to like move my thing like this. No, it won't get cut off.
I think you will like her.
I don't know, maybe. I don't really know all these dog breeds. Who knows? It could be. It's a nice looking doggo though. Mm-hmm.
Most of the time we are wandering in London. Captain is fond of anything novel and funny.
Uh-huh. Alright, sounds like a good choice. You tried to capture a steel lizard in ToF and they attacked you by mistake. Yeah, you have to be really careful. You have to be really careful with steel lizards. What I like to do actually with steel lizards when I want to hunt them is there's a spot in Artificial Island where you can find 3 spawn at a time. I'll get my ult that's at world level 1. I'll give my ult Subozo, and then I'll shoot all the ones I can't capture. And then I'll go in on my main and capture the other one, because as soon as you aggro them, it'll start to attack you. Even if it's not in combat. As soon as you aggro one of them, it'll automatically switch the one that isn't aggroed, that you're trying to capture, into combat. For some reason, it's coded like that for steel lizards. So, like, that's the trick if you want to catch some steel lizards. That's the trick. Yeah, you can just use that to cheese it. We'll actually do the story a different time. I'm just gonna auto clear this. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, you can just redo this. Wait. Oh, you can press the play button to re-see the story. Oh. Okay, never mind. So I can just click the skip button and do the stage. Oh, I should have done that earlier then. I can just skip and then we can actually go through the story later. Okay, I should have done this then.
Wow. So many things
Okay.
I haven't seen. What's that?
Merci.
Handle it gently.
Alright, let's go kill them.
The sword is drawn.
Try for free. Try for free.
What's that?
Merci.
Ah, it seems to be mixed up. It should
And
be
then
fine,
put
right?
that.
Ah, shame on violence. Bravo.
Take it
Merci.
easy.
And it's cleared.
Never hesitate.
Alright, see you around though, Zedmeister. Thanks for stopping by.
3,000 favorite aunties.
Thanks for stopping by. Always great to have you around.
Pray for you.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. And then I have to cook the video slowly over the week. Right, so we can get that out before Nonin comes. But I really hope they don't nerf her. I don't see any reason to either. Yeah, of course you're gonna go in deep. You watch me on the test server, I always go in deep. Right? I'm like, okay, anything else anyone wanna see? I always do that. Right? It wasn't the first rodeo. Mm-hmm.
The sword is
But yeah, definitely, the good exposure does help.
A little bit hot here.
Mm-hmm.
never
It's a border collie. Okay. So that's what dog breed it was. Yeah, no problem. Right?
Handle it gently.
What's that?
Yeah, I'll catch you next time as well. Mm-hmm.
Tyson won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Oh, right. I should probably just mute my other computer.
Take it easy.
It's making that
Handle it
noise here.
gently.
Merci.
It's funny.
Try for free. Try for
Alright. You gotta see him go through 3.5, fair enough.
Fight for the
Thanks for stopping by though, Kumaki. Hopefully I'll see you around again next time then.
dare you.
nice move.
You gotta see all that new 3.5 content after all.
Bravo. Merci. Bravo.
Okay.
Never hesitate. The sword is drawn.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Yeah, for some reason though, like I kept getting notifications on my other computer, the new one, because I had Discord on it. It's on in the background, just running some stuff. Right, the one like I'm gonna slowly move my stuff to, and it's plugged into my portable monitor, one of them, and that one has built-in speakers, so it's making that noise. I'm like, oh shit, it was bothering me like with the constant popping off of the notification sound. Right. I don't know the answer for this. I'll leave that there for now. Someone probably has the answers for it somewhere. Okay.
Wow. So many things that I
You
haven't
set
seen.
yours to D&D so you never hear the pings. Oh, I haven't set it up properly like that fully on that machine yet.
Easy.
I just logged in and like when I set it up through Nightbot,
Merci.
so like it's super like basic. The shit is set up at right now.
Seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Brave. Never hesitate. Considering someone's physical condition, the
All right.
hey,
How many stages are there here? It shows that I'm ghosting on Discord. Okay. Okay, again, cool. I always have it set to that because it's like
So many things
sometimes, yeah.
merci.
Take it easy.
I'm too lazy to keep swapping it back.
Brave. The sword is drawn.
Try for free. Try for free.
Never hesitate.
Handle it
Merci.
gently.
But yeah, those pings were from you. Yeah. Of course they
Never
were.
hesitate.
Mm-hmm.
Take it easy. Bloody prom.
Follow the
I know
will
what
of
this
gods.
is.
The
Alright, we can just use our
ocean
ults.
again.
Mm-hmm.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Ooh, surprised. Oh, there's more when you farm surprise stages? Okay.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
You just never swap. You look at the number on the Discord icon and you see the new, you get confused with Apache. Discord should have never went around. Yeah, they really shouldn't have.
Take it easy.
It is what it is.
Merci.
Hey.
The sword is drawn.
Right, it is what it is.
Handle it gently. Take it easy. Handle it gently. Try for free. Try for free. Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties. My child, here's something fun for you. Take it easy.
Brave.
Hey.
Fight for the unarmed.
Bloody prom.
Follow the will of gods.
Take it easy.
Right, put Discord and Apache side by side? Okay. I mean, I guess you could.
His trumpets sound.
Fair enough.
Judgment Day has come.
I will pray for you.
Alright, we unlocked another difficulty. Okay. Wait, is the rewards the same for every stage? It just consumes more?
My sword. Duel with someone fair
Merci.
and square.
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
The sword is drawn.
A little bit hot here.
Dang, dang. Brave.
Merci.
Let's do that. If Discord shows any other color besides blue, you believe you would get confused? I guess.
It seems to be mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
This should be fine, right?
Take it easy.
Brave.
Try for free. Try for free. Handle it gently.
This is my
Alright, let's just do that.
formula. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Now we have our ults.
Bloody prom.
Follow the will of gods.
Bloody prom.
I know what this
Follow
is.
the will
There we go.
of
The
gods.
ocean dried.
We'll just kill everything. And then we'll make sure they're dead.
Well prepared for you.
And then stay dead.
The Judgment Day has come.
I will pray for you.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay. Wait, we gotta do that for like every stage then, right? So the reward's the same for every stage, right? So I can just like farm the same one stage. Okay. Wait, is this... Okay, yeah, make sure we do this one on surprise. Did you know that Nitro users now has to pay for themes? Yeah, you already charged $5. Why charging an additional $5? I know. That is crazy. Now you gotta pay for themes? Damn. That's crazy. They gotta already pay. You gotta pay for themes now too. The regular Nitro, if you want to get the other one. The Nitro Classic, you mean, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It is what it is. I haven't used Nitro in a while. I don't feel like
Thy sword.
getting it
Duel with
again
someone
for now.
fair and square.
Handle it gently.
Okay. It is what it is. Like, all those extra stuff there used to be free too. You know, in the early days of Discord, you could post any emote you want without Nitro on any server. Like, that used to be like a thing. People would just join random servers for emotes. And like, anyone could like
Easy.
make use of them. Like, that was like the norm back then.
Handle it gently.
Merci.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties.
Using because the 8 megabyte limit sucks. Oh yeah, it does suck. Yeah, if you file share a lot through Discord like that, then that makes sense. I don't personally, but that's understandable.
Try for free.
Very
Flying handbag
understandable.
for only 3,000 favorite aunties. My child, here's something fun for you. Bloody prom.
What's that?
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Alright. Let's kill these guys.
Sword is drawn.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my other account isn't, yeah, like it was when I have, Nitro. Yeah, I haven't had Nitro on it in a while. I don't use that one as much anymore. Unless I'm talking to specific things, so I don't, and then I don't even use it enough to justify it. It's like, I do use Discord a lot, but I never actually made use of those features too much. I didn't make use of the Nitro features too much, so it's just like, it was kind of hard to justify to keep paying for it. Because I basically just be paying to have like a badge on my profile. Because like, I don't use the actual features there. Like, I didn't really make use of them. So like, I just couldn't really justify it.
Bravo.
Merci.
Right?
Fight for the unarmed. Never hesitate.
Well, the knight just does not do enough damage. God damn it, knight. Why are you so babega?
Bravo. Never hesitate.
Bloody
Where's the freaking knight's ultimate? The Vok?
What's this?
Take it easy. The ocean dries.
Why the hell is this ultimate like not there?
It seems to be mixed up.
Flying handbag
fine,
for
right?
only 3,000 favorite aunties.
Now it shows up. That's so stupid.
Follow the will of gods.
Handle it, take it easy.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Hey! Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Okay. That means I can just like go in here and just like repeat this, right? The wrong thing. That is not what I wanted to do. I clicked on the wrong button. There we go. The UI is just confusing to differentiate between the functions.
Alter your seat, Vstreamer?
It's just Pepega in that sense.
It seems to be
It's like they should have put something to differentiate which feature am I using,
Never hesitate. Never hesitate.
right?
Never hesitate.
The ocean dried and I'm
Oh
alone
well.
again.
It is what it is.
It seems to be
Where's the gacha in this? You don't see it. I don't do it. I don't pull enough. But there is a gacha in there. It's to get these characters on the side. I just don't interact with it much. Only when I have resources to pull on there.
I will pray for you.
Here, I guess we'll go do a pull then. Since you really want to know.
When reaching my age, most people are just like the thick cloud in the sky.
I did all the daily tasks. Yep. How about here? Yeah, we're completely free to play here. But yeah, right here is where the gacha is. Did I do all the things there? Did I do the important resource one? I did do that one. Alright. So yeah, this is the gacha, right? We go in here, we go click summon. I'm gonna do a single right now, and we're not gonna get anything of value. It's garbage.
Hi there. I am
Right, we got garbage. I do another one, and we're gonna get garbage too. See, we already know it's garbage. You can already tell before you even spin it. You know, they already tell you what it's gonna be before you even finish spinning. It's like, I know this is gonna be shit. Because it's purple.
Greetings, madam. I'm here.
Right? And you... It's like the moment you click the summon button, it already generates it for you. Yeah. Pretty much, in that sense. Okay. Right, the reset's about to happen, I think. Right, when's the daily reset? Oh, you can buy these things here, and then... Oh, you can buy 2 poles here. That's a costume, right? You can buy Riverside City Paths. Ooh. Culture Bust, whatever these things are. Okay, I have to make sure I use these eventually. Cause like, I'm gonna run out of those. For ToF, it's about to reset. Here too, I think. ToF reset is in a minute. Here, it's also gonna reset soon. I have to check my PGR and Snowbreak as well. But those ones... Snowbreak, PGR just reset like a couple hours ago. I have to do that, and I can look at ToF after. Right? Although I'll probably just save doing the ToF stuff tomorrow. Like usual. For like tomorrow's stream. Okay, there's no point in staying there for the reset anyways. Let's just go check my stuff in PGR and Snowbreak first. And then we'll end it, after I do all the stuff in Snowbreak. We'll do Snowbreak last. You're waiting for microtransactions and NFTs to become illegal? Yeah. Who knows when that'll happen? Oh, did I just click the wrong button earlier? On something? Okay. Let's go to PGR first. Let's go punish that Grey Raven. I accidentally clicked a clip button on like nothing. So I just clipped nothing. Oh, value. I'm gonna have to delete it after. That's funny. When I was like trying to click in my dashboard, the button for what's it called? The button for the change the stream info. Because it's like right next to the clip button. What makes you sad is the JP version doesn't have a PC port? Yeah, wait. For what? PGR doesn't have a PC port for JP? Well, that's unfortunate if they don't. Right, we're just playing the NA one. What game is it then? Which JP version doesn't have a PC port? Let's see. What did it cook this time? Okay, wait. We just have the fucked resolution. I can't wait to go fix my resolution again. Like I do every single time.
Technicians are crucial. Even on the battlefield.
Oh, that's unfortunate that PGR JP doesn't have a PC port.
You should stay with.
That's really dumb. They already made a PC port. They should bring it to the JP version too. It'll be great. You can even get it to work on the Steam Deck. I would know because I've gotten PGR to work on the Steam Deck under Linux using the PC port. All right, let's go get our shards from Bambanava and play the music again. Alright, resources. I'll probably do actual PGR story on stream again at one point. I don't know when. When I'm not too lazy. At least I don't have the issue where the mouse cursor hides behind the game. Oh, that's... Yeah, you need freaking X-ray vision on your freaking cursor. Oh, that's cursed when that happens. That's why it's a cursor, because it's cursed. When you get that weird issue. Right? That's clearly why it's called the cursor. Mm-hmm. Because it's cursed. Alright, we'll do that one. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the event stage. I have to manually clear this once, and then I can do auto clear. I'm gonna use the actual team preset for this.
I have sufficient.
Replace it with Bambanada. Just so they can get funneled free experience. Because free experience is free experience. Right. Leo had an issue with the PC port of Madden NFL 08. He's trying to fix it so he can run properly on Windows 10 and 11. Well, good luck for him on that.
Yes, mistress.
Whether or not they'll be able to get it fixed, I have no idea. A lot of older software can be a bit finicky.
Joining the battle. I will show.
Yes, mistress.
But all the modded stuff he's using is outdated.
What's our next mission?
RIP. Maybe you can try running a virtual machine instead then. Or something, I don't know. Not much I can do about it. Alright, let's go dump our serum. Because we got lots of serum to dump. With auto clear. I really do like how we can just go in here and just click the button to automatically clear it. Makes life so much easier. Right, I just go in there and then click confirm deployment. Instant clear. I easily get the resources there. It's so nice. Okay. Wait, what is my, how much? Okay, we still have a couple more days, so I can just chill here. What was I gonna do? What else was I gonna do here? I'm just quickly clearing things here. How am I playing it full screen? I don't play it full screen. I do not. I never play full screen. I never play games full screen on stream. I'm on windowed. This is 2560 by 1600. I play games at 16 by 10 resolution in windowed mode. I never play full screen. But how do you do it? I mean, you have to set it to full screen manually. He tried that virtual machines needs you to download Direct3D and they don't have Windows Explorer on them. Direct3D should be built into Windows. If they get the correct Surface Pack version. Are you playing on the PC version? It's right, it should be here. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, it doesn't have the option if your screen resolution is too high. Oh, you press Alt-Enter then. That works. Alt plus Enter. What you want to do then, because this is a DirectX application, you set this to 2560 by 1440. You click Save, and then you press Alt-Enter, and it goes full screen at 1440p. You can do that instead. It's because your resolution isn't supported, but you can force it to full screen. Right? Alt-Enter should work. It's a Direct3D application after all. Yeah, no problem. Right, that's like the first thing I checked to try, but like it's not as obvious for everyone. Not everyone knows about it, but yeah. That is the thing to try. Mm-hmm. Anything else here? Oh, these two want a thingy. You want to sleep in bed? You want to interact here? Okay. Let's go send them to the gulags to get me free shit. Off to the gulags they go. I don't know why I'm like hoarding these two. Do 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 do. You will get your head pets. Alright, you have a good night, Silencer. Thanks for stopping by as usual. Right? Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's do the crafting decor. Today, I'm just gonna close my eyes and click on whatever. Are we collecting? We're making a bench. Alright, well, making 3 comfortable benches. And they're not comfortable. Because they're only, none of them are purple. Apparently, Windows Vista requires you to download it. Service Pack, like, 2 should have it, right? Why can't you just use Windows 7 Virtual Machine? A Windows 7 virtual machine with like the correct server spec should work, right? Because Windows 7 is just like built on top of Windows Vista after all, if I remember correctly. That's why it even has the weird sidebar shit they had there too. Like it's supported there. If you didn't know. Oh yeah, do we have the reset for Warzone now? No, I'm getting demoted though. Of course, Windows 7 has better requirements because Vista's requirements made absolutely no sense. Windows Vista made no sense with its requirements being as low as they were. Because, like, that's why people had issues with Windows Vista. Because their computer wasn't good enough to run Windows Vista. That's just what their problem was. Alright, that's what all the complaints were. Like, Microsoft made the minimum recommendations, like, so low that people were having issues. Right, konnichiwa to you as well, Ganeshak Das, and welcome. Welcome. But yeah, Bill Gates even said if he was the SEO of Microsoft, he would have fired the Vista team. Oh yeah, for sure. Because actually no, I think he did that. Actually no, I wouldn't have fired them. I would have fired the marketing team. Because honestly, it's not the fault of the actual guys who made Windows Vista. Windows Vista was only buggy because people didn't have the hardware to run it. Windows Vista actually ran fine if you had a really high-end computer for the time. The problem was a lot of like these old-ass computers made for Windows XP with its like a rock-bottom requirements. Right, so the new CPU I just got that I haven't swapped to yet, right? It has more cache. It has more level 3 cache than the first computer I ever used. It has more than 128 megabytes of cache. Right? Remember, Windows XP's requirements, right? They weren't that high. You didn't even need that much RAM to actually get Windows XP to run. And Windows XP had a hard limit of 4 gigabytes of RAM. Right? Right, this thing had like, I think it's like 140 something or whatever for the 7950X3D. How much cache does it have? Right, it has more cache than I had RAM in that first computer I ever used. Right? Like, and people were trying to run Windows Vistas on those machines. Of course it had issues. The computer couldn't run Vista. I know it existed, but it didn't matter. Because a lot of applications didn't work properly. Windows XP x64 was near the end of Windows XP's life cycle. And additionally, the other version of Windows XP 64-bit was on the Windows, the Itanium architecture from Intel, which had a lot of broken application support. It was a terrible product, Intel Itanium. Right? Because again, Windows XP was not built around 64-bit x86 CPUs because Intel couldn't make good 64-bit CPUs. Their design was god-awful. The Itanium shit, it was garbage. It died pretty quickly, and good riddance to that too. Right? AMD figured the thing out. They even made it backwards compatible with x86 code. And that's why, even on the Linux kernel and stuff, for your 64-bit application, the thing is referenced as AMD 64, because AMD made the first actually good functioning 64-bit x86 based CPU, right? But yeah, like that's the backstory there. I know about it. I know it existed, but it was dog shit. It had terrible software compatibility. That's why not a lot of people even know about it too. And the virtual machine uses the Pro editions, which all Windows versions ran very good, yeah. But there you go. Right? Why did I have the... Yeah, how much cache does the 7950 X3D have? It's a 7900 X3D, 7950. Because that's what I have here. It's on AMD's website. It has 128 megabytes of level 3 cache. It has 16 megabytes of level 2 cache. And then 1 megabyte of level 1 cache. Yeah, it has more than 144 megabytes of cache. It has more cache than the minimum requirements for Windows XP. Yeah, Windows XP will run on 64 megabytes of RAM. I literally have more cache on that CPU than the RAM requirement of Windows XP. Imagine. And people were trying to run Windows Vista on some of those machines. With all those animations and all the other stuff it does. Of course they were gonna have issues and bugs. The computer couldn't handle it. Right? That was the problem there. But like, people give it a bad reputation when the real problem was the marketing team behind Windows Vista, not actually Windows Vista itself. Most of what happened, like most of what's inside the hood of Windows Vista is completely copied and pasted over to Windows 7. The biggest difference on why Windows 7 was a lot more stable and actually worked a lot better was because they raised the requirements. They put the minimum requirements of like 1 gigabyte of RAM and a couple other things for the time. You were a tester for Windows 8 before release? When it released Bloom, they removed the start menu. I know, it was Pepega. Windows XP Vista 8, 10, and 11 are still running all on 6. I know they are. It's crazy, because this is the NT kernel. Right, that was the number they had set up for the NT kernel. The 8.1 bought it back, but it was really stupid. Alright. Hi, you. Let's go do our stretch and our hydrate then. Let's go do that. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do the hydrate now. But yeah. Of course people would have issues. They couldn't run it. Right, how you doing, Hugh? Good to see you. Windows 3 also has NT support for multi-CPU and such. That is funny. But like, not full support. But yeah, it's funny. You want me to do videos on virtual machines? I mean, I guess I could. Although, to be honest, if you want to go really hardcore about virtual machines, gotta do it on Linux. Doing fine. I got my new CPU. I got the motherboard. I got the RAM for it. I'm just waiting for the case and the other SSD to arrive. And then I can slowly work towards moving everything to my new computer. Right? I quadrupled my CPU performance with it. Multi-core, or doubled my single-core performance, because I'm going from a Ryzen 7 1700 to a Ryzen 9 7950 X3D. The Ryzen 9 though is underclocked a little bit because I wanted it to be a lot more stable and a lot more efficient. That said, I am using the AMD Expo profile, so I'm running 32 gigs of DDR4 6000, not DDR4 6000, DDR5 6000. Which, you know, this is a funny part. So the RAM speed is twice as fast as my current computer right now on the new one. Because the current one, the RAM is rated for 3200, but it was never stable at 3200, so I would always run it at 2933. Or, like, I would run it at 2933 to get it stable, right? But yeah. Do Windows and Linux, I can't be asked if I can be asked, like, if I can. The problem with doing on Linux is it goes really crazy in depth. Because one of the cool things you can do with Linux virtualization is if you understand your IO MMU groupings, you can do stuff like pass along a PCI Express based device. So like you could do something like run Windows in a virtual machine under Linux and give your Windows virtual machine an entire graphics card. Like you could get, like you could say like you could be like this. Like you could be like, okay, I have like 2 graphics cards in my computer. Let's say you had 2 4090s for whatever reason. You can run one 4090 for your main operating system under Linux, and then you can get your second 4090 and put it in if your motherboard supports IO MMU groups, right? You can then send your second 4090 to the virtual machine, and it will be as if the virtual machine had full access to the entirety of your 4090, but your main operating system, the host, wouldn't be able to do much with it while the virtual machine is running. That is something you can do. You have to like bork the NVIDIA driver though, because NVIDIA actually disables this functionality by default, because they want you to go out there and go spend like $10,000 on the Quadro RTX equivalent, or whatever other enterprise card they have instead for people running servers. Because they would rather you spend obviously $10,000 to get the same performance as a 4090 than to pay $1,500 for your 4090 just so you can get that feature. But you can hack the driver to get around that. But yeah, Linux has bad NVIDIA support. I know, because NVIDIA doesn't share the source code. I know. So like, yeah, you have better AMD drivers on Linux, but like, if you wanted to have the ultimate Linux gaming machine, you're gonna spin up a Windows virtual machine inside of Linux and put your games there, and you're gonna get your NVIDIA graphics card, you're gonna set up IO MMU groupings, and you're gonna pass through the thing there. I haven't really experienced doing that stuff myself, but I do know the theory behind it, and like, I have seen it in practice. It is pretty cool. But like, yeah. No, Nonyin is for Vol. What are you talking about? People are just saying Nonyin is good. She is the new Volt DPS. She's also like Zeke tier levels of support as well. The problem with Volt isn't Nonyin. The problem from Volt is just dog shit with 0 support units outside of the A6 on meme. So like, it doesn't matter what goes on. Don't believe Reddit. They're freaking brain dead. A lot of the people there. They don't understand shit. And honestly, if like with what I saw on the test server on Nonyin, people calling her power creeping, they're also just over exaggerating it too. Yes, it looks really strong in the short term, but they're only looking at things in isolation rather than comparing it to everything else. She's honestly fine as is. The only thing they need to do is bug fix the issue with Zeke Serpent Chain, where it's double dipping in damage. Because honestly, her multipliers seem balanced for what they are. If you look at them like in a vacuum, like just for what they are compared it to stuff like the Physical's version of A6 Zeke. Because like they're both at the same level of buffing damage. Except the only difference is she can also act as an on-field DPS, at least in the short term. Right? But yeah. People are just dumb. Just big dumb. They don't look at the big picture. Alright, let's just go dump the rest of the thing here. Oh, I already did. Okay, never mind. Is it just PPC or something left here? Or can I just save that for later? I guess I can just save the other stuff for later. Okay. Right, operation unit frame is here. Yeah, we'll just save that for later. We got time. Alright, let's go do snow break. Alright, snow break time. But yeah, people are just stupid. They don't understand everything they're talking about. They're gonna say all this shit, but they don't understand it. Like, honestly, they can release that version of Nanyan and she'll be balanced. You're going to see her completely balanced after, like, she'll look completely balanced after, like, the next 4 units. You're gonna look at back and then you're gonna think, like, she's balanced. Like, she'll be fine. It's fine as is. If I find a way to download, you have to warn you that anything open on the desktop, it's gonna cause the PC to crash. Why would I even open Madden 08? I don't even play these sports games. I have like no interest in them things. I don't know why you gave me a freaking link to Madden 08. I don't even know the rules for football either. All I know is you apparently want to get some sort of touchdown and you can tackle people or something. But yeah, sports games have a short lifespan and no resale value.
Make us happy.
Yeah, I don't really care about that. I just don't care about sports games in general for the most part. When they have like dumb, funny, weird shit, that's cool, I guess. Like Mario Strikers, the original one. Sure, I guess. Or like the other stuff, like the... But like, you know... Yeah. I'm not gonna play it natively. I'm not gonna play it at all. It's not even I'm not gonna play it natively. I'm just not gonna play it at all. I have like no interest in playing Madden. Right? Yes, I think the 21st is the update. Should be next week. It should be next week. Yes. Alright. Let's go get this stuff done. Yeah, you just love to listen more than you talk because you don't know anything. Fair enough. Right? Right? Not everyone knows everything. Right? There's a lot of things I don't know and don't understand. But sometimes it is just nice to listen to people talk about stuff. So you also have these other fun parts when you're talking to someone that they think they know more than you. Just because they work at a computer shop and you don't. But then like you have the other side where it's like, no, you actually end up knowing more than the freaking salesperson. That's always funny. Okay, that's always funny when you're like, it's like, I could technically pull an Uno reverse card. Because it's like, I know more than the freaking guy was telling me when I bought the thing at the store. Right? It was intentional. Wait, what? Game title this stream, they did this to Nanyan, right? It's like, honestly though, like, his reaction when I saw a piece of this stream where he was like, this shit is too strong or whatever, I feel like he didn't fully understand what's going on there. Because honestly, it's actually balanced. It's actually balanced. You just need to like have more stuff to put in. Like she's fine being like that. It's like, okay, you look at Ling Han, then why is she doing like 900+% attack per second on her hold attack? Is that fine? So like Nanyan has her base one at 800% attack. You have like a really OP trait to boost it further, fine. But it's only gonna be like that for the short term. It's like, it's a lot more balanced than people think. Even though it has the CN values. I have no problem with them like keeping it as is. Although I think freaking FKW also kind of overreacted on that front too. It looks strong short term, but it's fine. Alright, now we had free share from going from bed to walking on a treadmill. We saw this event before though. Yeah, you're self-taught with computers? Never went to schools? Oh, same. For me, for the most of it, was self-taught. The stuff I am studying though, like, it's like, yeah, I already knew all this shit, right? So we had these basic course. Like, I had to take a basic course to go over all of some, like, the main stuff there. But, like, It's like I came in there, I did the basic course, I got a perfect grade in that class because I already knew everything. Right, which was funny. Right, I had to do that in my first year of college. It's like I already knew all this shit. Easy. Cool. Yeah, Ling Han strong when released. Like, people were freaking overreacting on a lot of things. It's fine. They just don't know the math and how it's gonna apply to things long term. If they actually lower it, it's just gonna reduce her value drastically. And it's not gonna help anyone. Right? Yeah, she should be strong. She honestly feels balanced. She feels balanced. People are just crazy thinking that she's a bit broken. The broken part is the bug with Zeke. Zeke Serpent Chain is what's bugged. If you don't have the Zeke Serpent Chain bug, the damage is pretty even across the board. Alright, Fuchsia can't take another step. You look exhausted. Why don't you sit down for a bit? It's okay, let's go. I promise you that we'll go to the popular dessert shop together. We can just go tomorrow. No, today's the last day they're selling the exclusive strawberry shortcake. Well, in that case, sure, let's go. We'll have them deliver it with a drone. You can just relax, I'll wait here with you. Great idea, sit down for a while. The COPA exam is so outdated? I haven't done a COPA exam, but I guess. And now she's asleep. Alright, she ended up falling asleep before the food came. Looks like I have to put the cake in the refrigerator for now. Sweet dreams, Risha. Okay.
I'm a little tired.
And she just... I thought we were gonna put the cake in the fridge. Oh wait, that's not the cake. Never mind. Where even is her fridge? She doesn't have a fridge in here, does she? No, that's not a fridge. She doesn't have a fridge. She doesn't have a fridge in her room. Okay then. Floor 3. Alright, let's go on the 3rd floor. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's no fridge. There's no fridge in the room. Well, it is what it is. They didn't put a fridge in a room. So I don't know where they're gonna find a fridge to put the thing in. Wait, wrong button. Okay, let's do a gold rush per day. We have a new chapter here. What else do we have here? Let's go do the island survey first. We have more missions, and we have a new area to explore. I'm gonna do my fishing first. If you don't mind me. That's a rare one, we'll do it here. Right, we'll start with the fishing. Alright, let's go fish up some more. Getting closer to getting this to level 20. After all. Right, next one. You know what I'm actually kind of curious on? How good is the encoder on the integrated graphics on the Ryzen 7000 CPUs? I'm actually kind of curious. Because it's like included for free with the CPU. Hi Spider-Man Super Jake, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Right. Okay. Let's go get this thing across. Right, next one. Alright. Let's get this thing going. Where's my special rare fish? I want my eel. Nope, it's just giving me common fish. Why can't I get my rare fish? I want the rare fish. Right. Come on, fishy, fishy. There we go, there's one of them. We need more. Right, we need more of the premium fish. I like my fish extra premium. Alright. Alright, we did the fishing. That was a commission to do fishing? Alright. Yeah, pretty fishy. Anyone remembering that taking that fish would sing pretty fishy? I don't know. The talking fish? I don't know about that. But okay. Anything over here? Might as well do my exploration stuff at the same time I run around the place. Right, might as well. Oh, there's something over here. We got a shadow fragment.
Do not resist.
What else is around here? Oh, a pod. Nice. Anything else around here? Alright.
This should be quick.
That's it though, like some of the freaking people's names on the freaking desert were definitely funny. Like what the hell were these people thinking with their names?
It's nothing. Not a problem.
That we saw for like around Nonyan just because she has her bare feet there. Weird people. Okay. How about on this side? Did I miss anything here? Nope. All right. Anything over here?
This should be quick.
Outside of these guys to shoot. Right. What was I sent now? Rare custom. Oh, that. Oh, that thing. I've seen those. I think I saw I saw it like in like a Linus Tech Tips video a long time ago. One of those. I don't know why they ended up picking that thing up. It was some weird ass like meme setup video they did or something. And I saw it in there. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? That fish. That you sent me a picture of the talking fish thing. They have some of them that like, you can plug in and like connect it to an Alexa or something. And the fish will move accordingly to like to the Alexa or whatever you have plugged in as your source. Instead of like that generic one. They had like ones with like all that other stuff integrated into it. Which is kind of funny. I don't know who the hell would buy one of those things and or why they would buy one. But like, yeah, that's the thing. It's a thing. For some reason. Okay. Oh, there's a little supply thingy there. Okay. Let's head on this way.
This should be quick.
Alright, what's over here? Mm-hmm. Anything here? Nope. Nothing over here. Okay. Of course I am. Sometimes I have the big brain shit as well. Wait, what the hell was I thought I saw like a thing pointing to something else. Was I mistaken? I thought like I saw like an arrow pointing to like a different exploration point earlier. So like I'm trying to find it, but it's like, wait, never mind. It just bugged the little box over there. Okay, what else we got here? Let's just kill what's over here. And make our way across everything.
Reloading.
You think that's what makes my stream better? That I know what I talk about? Yeah. And if I don't know something, I will admit it. Right? I always will admit if I don't know something. Right? Like I will always do that one. Like, sure, I'll make some guesses and assumptions here and there on certain things. But I always do try to disclose that stuff ahead of time anyways. Right? That's just how I like to get things done.
Do not resist.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Okay.
This should be quick.
Uh-huh. Right, let's just go kill these things. Cool. What about over here? Do we need any... Oh wait, no, that's just the entrance. Let's go around first. See if there's like any exploration stuff to grab first. And then go all the way around the other way. Ooh, they all have something here, I guess. Right, let's go grab this. Might as well slowly remove every single exploration point we can. Right, we got another reward there. Okay, there's more in the other things over there. Let's go here first. Look at this invisible wall. The freaking fence has weird collision. Look at this shit. Look at the collision on the fence here. I was like walking on in midair. Alright, let's go grab the thing over here. Mm-hmm.
The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you
Okay.
looking at? Keep it tight. Reloading.
Oh, they have more.
Nothing to be afraid of.
There we go. Let's just kill these guys. Right, the challenge is completed. Cool, there's more stuff around here though. Let's go get everything else done around here. And oh, is there a chest over here? That looks like a chest to me. Let's go grab it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Supplies are in place.
Oh, there's the chest over there. Okay. I was wondering where the hell it was pointing to. It's the ones on the side over here. Right, there's this one. Again, very nice. How about... Oh, we'll shoot that. Little information pod thingy here. Cool. Oh, what about down the middle here?
Not enough to change anything.
Alright, what was I saying now? Oh, there's an exploration point over there. What about over here? Nothing. Interesting. I don't know why they had that spot there then. There's like nothing there. Maybe it's story related. Okay, how about over here then? Okay.
This should be quick.
Wait, oh, it's over there. Oh, it was pointing to the thing over there. Okay. That's kind of annoying. They put it on that spot. Anything here? Just exploration experience. Alright, let's go down the middle. Alright. On our left first. Yep, there's a little fragment thingy here that we were looking for. I got one. Let's go get the other one. How much more do I need? I have 3 out of 8 fragments, 1 out of 6 time trial thing. There's 16 more supply caches. Alright. There's probably like 3 or something of the fragments though, like tied to the story. Which I probably won't do now. I'll just do the things here first. Fishing spot. Alright. Let's do it. Because I'm already here. Oh, I already hit the max experience there? Okay. Never mind. Oh, there's a chest like in the middle there. Okay. Alright, there's a bunch of stuff here. There's another one. Mm-hmm.
Reloading.
Okay. This one's a
Do not
special
resist.
one.
Not enough to change anything. Ah!
Alright, let's go loot this one. Shoot the little balloon there. Mm-hmm. Anything on the other side of this that we need to shoot though? The reflections of the thing in there though are like so fake. That is such a fake reflection. It is like super obvious. They could have handled the reflections better. Instead, they give us the most fake ass reflections ever. Like, why? I feel like the other way to make reflections would have been easier for them and a little bit more accurate if they did the other way. Where they just clone part of the scene but put it in reverse. It'd probably be easier to run it and it would look a lot better. To do with that trick.
Reloading.
It'd be efficient on VRAM usage as well. Mm-hmm.
This should be quick. Nothing to be afraid. It's nothing. Not a problem.
Anything over here? Nope, we can turn back. Right, we'll just use it as a shortcut to get all the way back here.
This should be quick.
Alright, let's just go kill this guy and that one. Mm-hmm.
Not enough to change anything.
Okay. Anything else here? Oh, you can walk in the water here. That's neat. Oh, there's a little supply thingy here. Okay. I think there was more down over here that I might have missed. Wait, no, I got this one. Okay. Let's get the other stuff then.
Do not resist.
Mm-hmm.
Reloading.
Alright, handle it this one. Mm-hmm. Right, now we just need 11 more of those supply caches left to find. Right, we just have 11 more left.
Keep it tight. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Supplies are in place.
What the hell? Why is there an aggro reset?
Reloading. Do not resist. Supplies are in place.
What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on with their health? What the fuck? They have like, they're like acting abnormal, these guys.
Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Supplies
Supplies are in place. Not enough to change anything. Do not resist.
What the fuck is going on with this
Reloading.
thing? I can't like target it either. He's just bugged. This guy is like, is he dead? Is he alive? All I know is he's bugged. What the fuck?
Supplies are in place.
What the hell is he trying to do? The robot is so bugged. Nice job, game. It bugged itself out on me.
All is cleansed.
Right, it's like nice job. It bugged itself out. Mm-hmm.
Reloading.
Okay.
Do not resist.
We gotta find 10 more of those chests. Well, 9 more, because one of them is bugged, and I know where it is. Uh-huh. I think I'll just do the weekly, the mid-weekly, whatever the thing is called. And then actually do all the exploration stuff another time instead. Because it is getting late. And like I need to get Gigalink and the other stuff done. Right, because it's already 6 AM. God damn. I need to get some sleep soon as well. I was just super busy after I got the upgraded stuff last night. Alright, where's the mission then? Or did I already do them all? Without even paying attention to it. I might have accidentally done the mission without even paying attention. Mm-hmm. Sure, let's go do the hydrate. Well, I just finished my bottle of water. Alright, I just finished my water. Okay. Wait, where the hell are my other commissions then? It didn't show it up. Like, it didn't show it to me. I am so confused. What the hell's my other commissions? It says I have like 2 more. Oh, it's clear here? And there. Alright, let's go clear the strongholds real quick. And then I'll do my 2 Gigalinks. I'll probably have better luck trying to find Gigalinks at this time of the day, too. Mm-hmm. Alright. Heading on over to the stronghold.
Supplies are in place. All is cleansed. Not enough to change anything. Reloading. Nothing to be afraid of. Supplies are in place.
Alright, and the next one's over here. Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're level 16 now with the island thingy. I'm gonna guess the cap for experience though is when you hit level 20. If I finish all the exploration, I'll probably get to like level 17 or 18. Slowly working our way towards level 20. Right, same with the fishing.
Nothing to be afraid
Just
of.
gotta do a little bit of fishing every day. Alright, let's go kill these guys.
Not enough to change anything. Reloading. Supplies are in place.
Right. Definitely does take a while to get all the experience that you need though for the exploration thingy. Because they just drip feed the thing. Drip feed it. Alright. Save and exit there. Mm-hmm. Right, fishing guide. Almost at level 20. It's probably gonna be like 3 more days or so. 2-3 more days to get this thing to level 20 on the fishing side. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll do the Giga Link. I'll save the Gold Rush Party minigame thing for another day. Because I am getting quite tired. Hi, Dark Side. Welcome, welcome. Mm-hmm. You can't. It's scuffed how you keep joining in like later on when I'm streaming like near the end of it. But hey, at least you're here, right? I'm just gonna do my finish my 2 Giga Links before I get some sleep. Cause it's already 6 a.m. Right? I was doing fine. I was a bit busy yesterday. You know, during the day. I got my new CPU, my new motherboard, new RAM for the thing that I'm gonna upgrade to. I'm still working on trying to get all that stuff set up because I'm doing a fresh, clean install of Windows on it. So it's gonna take some time to get everything configured so I can move my stuff over. But like, it's a massive upgrade, right? A very massive upgrade. Going from a Ryzen 1700 to a 7950X 3D. So that'll be great. Huge CPU upgrade. More than double the single core performance and about quadruple the multi-core. The reason why I say it's like that instead of it could be even higher than that is because I am underclocking it a little bit. Because I want it to be like as stable as possible and I want to keep the temps manageable. Right? I don't need to have it redlined at like the max temperature. Because like, I don't feel like that's like, it's worth doing that. Alright. Time to do all the damage here. I got sent something on...
Do I really have to
I got
go
sent
on a
some
mission in this
interesting,
swimsuit?
an interesting email. I have to read it later. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll take the reduced cooldown. Doesn't really affect me though.
All is cleansed. Nothing to be afraid of.
This guy should only use his support skill
Excellent.
instead of his regular skill, but I have to do all the DPS. Please have Hella be the boss. That would be hella good if we have Hella as the boss.
The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at?
Right, it'd be hella good. Do I play with viewers? Sometimes, occasionally, but like it's scuffed at the time of day I stream at. So it doesn't always get to happen. But like, yeah, when I can, it's nice to play with you guys. Right? I just can't do it all the time just because the time of day I stream at. And like, compared to like what the servers I play on. Is right, North America, but like I stream late at night
Keep it, do not
into like
resist.
the morning. So a lot of people as well sometimes are just asleep.
Reloading.
It is what it is. But that's just how I do things with like my schedule.
Nothing to be
That's like the only time I'm available to do stuff at.
Do I really have to go on a
Okay.
mission in a swimsuit?
Let's go grab the little ball thingies there. Huh. Increase ballistic or gets healed? I'll take the healing.
1, 2,
The increased
3,
ballistic damage
and
sounds nice though,
Same as before.
but I'd rather have the healing. Because if I die, this
Do
thing
I
is getting
really
like a
have
lot
to go on
slower.
a mission in a swimsuit? Reloading.
Does that guy not know they can use Acacia's other skill?
Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry.
I feel like this guy doesn't know about that, like, he can use
The
Acacia's
mission has started.
Uh,
Adjutant, what are you looking at?
support skill. It would have helped a lot, because then it would shred them like the Kingdom Come, so it could do more damage comparatively. Alright. Decreased HP, but more damage. Okay. Time to keep going.
Thanks. Keep it tight. All is cleansed. Nothing to be afraid of. Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
I got stunned. God damn it.
Excellent.
Why are they backtracking? I'm just gonna keep going forward. ADS and rate of fire after landing a crit. I'll take that one. Come on, swordfish.
1, 2, 3, and same as before.
Alright.
Keep it tight.
Right, time to go just shoot them.
It's nothing. Not a problem. Reloading. The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at?
Okay. Oh, there's a little orb thingy down there. And then up over here.
Excellent.
Let's see. These are all useless. I'll take that one then. They might as well explode on death. Why not? This shit sucks anyways.
Not enough to change. It's nothing. Not a problem.
Downside though is when these guys kill steal from you.
The
So you
mission
can't
has
trigger
started.
the effect.
Adjutant, what are you looking at?
You can't claim that. Alright, let's see. I'll take this. Oh, these are all like useless. Might as well take that then. Because they don't do any skill damage. They're all useless to me. That's lame. Okay. Time to go kill the boss.
Thanks.
And it's this thing again. It's the annoying
All
piece
is
of shit.
cleansed.
How? What do you mean how? How for what? Now they unleash everything. Hi, Undred. How you doing? How are you doing? I've been fully working on like getting the thing set up. If you saw my YouTube post or Twitter post or Discord announcement from yesterday or whatever.
Saw how it would end for you.
Slowly working on getting all that stuff set up because I do want to switch over to the new PC because it's going to be a huge jump in everything. All right. Let's just do one more. You're doing good? I'm doing good too. I got my new CPU and motherboard and stuff. I just got that yesterday. Right? I was working on getting this stuff configured and set up. It's still gonna take a bit though. It is what it is. Anyone get a matchmake for the third slot, or do I just go through like this like this? I'll just battle start. But yeah, I am quite a bit tired now after the fact. I haven't been streaming as long today as I usually do. I had a bit of a later start because I was doing a bunch of other stuff earlier. Okay, let's see. Definitely gonna take that one because I only do ADS damage anyways.
Keep it tight. Do not resist. Nothing to be afraid of.
Is that guy just like abusing the scaling for giggling with the Acacia? I have no idea. It feels like they're abusing the scaling mechanics, considering how much damage it's doing.
Swimsuit?
It just feels like it. Okay. Electrical damage plus thing. Of course I do want that. I am in fact doing electrical damage after all.
It's nothing. Not a problem. Reloading. Nothing to be afraid of. Do not resist. Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
Where the hell did that guy go? Further they are, do more damage. Alright, let's go do that. Right, gotta do more damage.
Keep it tight. All is cleansed. Nothing to be afraid of. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Reloading. The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at? Excellent.
Alright, let me go backtrack and get that thing over here. Because we killed some dudes over here. Anything else over here? Nope. Active reloading, let's go. That's what I want to see. Anything else here? Anything else damage? Oh, Marcus Thunder would have been good too.
Thanks.
No healing though. That's unfortunate. I'm at death's door? Oh, I know. I know.
once again.
Alright, now they can go revive me.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
Alright. When amped, I guess I'll get the shield. There we go. We get the small shield.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
Alright, let's go grab this stuff here. She doesn't want to do a mission in a swimsuit. She really doesn't want to. But too bad, she's gonna do this mission in a swimsuit. And she's gonna make sure she keeps it tight. As she does it in a swimsuit. Keep what tight? Who knows?
Not enough to change anything.
Surely the swimsuit. But she knows it's not enough to change anything.
Do
Yeah.
I really have to go on a mission in a
I know,
swimsuit?
right? It's funny. This is why we get them in swimsuits. When they acknowledge the fact that we put them in the swimsuit, that's the best. Right? When they actually acknowledge it. Right? It's just funny. Uh-huh. I don't have to eat, have to have her eat too? Too much? She won't be light then, yep. But she's gonna
All is cleansed.
make sure this is nice and cleansed.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
It was like in real life. We spent money, so I better wear it. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Put the $30 in. Well, or however much it was for the
How would I
swimsuit.
for you?
Or was it $15? Whatever. It was $30 for both of them. Yeah, $15 to get the swimsuit. She's gotta wear it. She's gonna need a cleaning of herself after this, yeah? I mean, all the stuff going on in there, right? People shooting each other and shit. Gotta clean up the sweat and the blood and everything. Alright. And go through the rest of it slowly later on in the week. But yeah, though, I think this is just the perfect place to end the stream here for the night, though. Made a bunch of progress and made our way all the way over here. Right? But yeah. Hopefully I can get that other machine, like, set up eventually. As usual, though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Right? Hopefully, though, I can see you guys again next time. It's cheaper than an actual bathing suit. Oh, yeah, for sure. It was only 15, yeah. But yeah, see you guys next time. I need to get some rest. Hopefully the case and the other SSD comes in soon, so I can finish the transition over and get everything assembled. But yeah, I'll see you guys again next time. We'll probably go right out and see Gate. He's doing test server, right, of the new stuff, I think. But yeah, see you guys. See ya.